Yeah.
I don't know what I clicked. What's up, everyone? I'm gonna do the intro this time. No, this is my show, as Bubba said just before we went live. I don't really know what I'm doing trying to go live, but the thing works. It looks like. If anyone's in the chat, just give a heads up that you're here. We had a bunch waiting, like 18 of you all waiting for this, which is
you have 21 watching right now, Ryan.
Pretty damn exciting. We're gonna get underway in under 2 minutes. I'm going to go a little bit different style than some of the other ones. And maybe I'll switch back and forth. Just let me know in the chat. But what you're looking at is the kind of the behind the scenes, the actual draft room itself. And so the benefit of that is you'll be able to see everybody who's up, what the bidding is kind of in real time as I'm seeing it. So a little bit change of pace. I may flip over to the board every now and then just to kind of get a little heat check of how good my team looks compared to everybody else at certain stages of the draft. And I don't know. That's about it. How are you doing, Bubba? Glad you joined me.
Yeah, I'm here. I told you I 90% chance I'd be here, so I'm here. We're going to have some fun. I haven't really looked. I literally just pulled up the picks page from the Patreon for the first time. I haven't really looked at it at all, so this is a dry run for me to get ready for next Wednesday's draft to kind of see how things go, but we're going to be halfway through after this. I can't wait to see what you do on this one because everyone's been talking catcher prices through the roof and other things, and your strategy is always a little different, not in a bad way, just different. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays out and seeing what relievers you get based on and the FedEx picture. Ryan melted, brought tears to my eyes today. Went to FedEx, printed out stuff because I have a printer in my house. He does not. Millennial thing or something, but
I have a printer. It just doesn't. It never works. So I had to go
because you don't use it. You got to give it love to keep it working. That's how it works. But yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, special trip to Kinko's to print my stuff out. Yeah, I've got the love this view. Thanks. We got a bunch of people in here. Jason Wanick is in the draft. Is in the auction tonight, and he says he's going to nominate Rengifo. So that's cool. It's somewhat ironic that. Oh, Stoughton in here? Yeah, he is in here. He was the last Steve Stoughton, who we were just giving crap in the Discord because he didn't auction a player for at least an hour and a half last year. He was the last one to get in the draft room tonight. So glad everyone is in here. I'm sure a bunch of the people in the auction are listening to this, but I don't know. There's a time delay, isn't there?
No, Ohtani thrown out the gate. No time delay. You're screwed. Is the way it happens.
Ohtani, I'm not even in the.
Ohtani was the first one thrown out, which is very interesting. He's gone for $47 to $52 in the first four drafts. And I'll say this much: like we talked about it before. If you want to speed up an auction, throw the number out that's closer. They didn't throw a dollar. Yeah, and your sound's on if you want to turn that off, unless you need that on.
Going once. Going twice.
What?
Sold.
Your sound's on for the auctioneer if you're.
Oh, Ambrosius thing.
If you care.
How do I turn that off?
Probably under settings on the top right corner. You can do sounds. Turn it off. Ellie De La Cruz coming out the gate next. That'll be so Shohei went for 47. That matches his min so
going
far.
Once.
In the auction.
Going twice.
Can you hear it?
Can you hear the next to the countdown? There's a little noise thing. Click that.
Going once. Going twice.
What are you talking about?
That?
So
or it says 20, 19, 18,
yeah,
7. It says mute. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't think I can turn it off.
Interesting. I've never heard it before till now. All right, this is awesome stuff here. We have Ellie De La Cruz went for $35, which is a bit different.
He's been so on my sheet here. I've got what everyone, and not their total average auction value AAV. It's for just the other four leagues. Ellie was a $44 player in the other leagues, and he just went for $35 while I'm trying to turn off Ambrosius's voice going once, going twice.
Yeah, that's where I was trying to go with it. I was kind of surprised.
Going twice.
Yeah, I'm gonna have this voice in my dreams tonight or nightmares. Depends on how I look at it.
I'll put my headphones in.
Going once.
No, you're fine. See, Julio's gone 31 to 35 right now. He's already at 35. So we got might get a max on Julio on this one.
Going twice.
Who are you thinking of throwing out first?
Sold.
All right. I couldn't hear what you just said. I switched my headphones.
I said, who you think about throwing out first?
No idea.
That's good. Good strategy out the gate, folks.
I'm obviously disheveled. I'm hearing like 8 different voices here.
It's okay. Can't all be perfect, but Cicchini got
Oh, we got the mascot. We got the mascot out.
There we go. Out the gate. Big Slick Willie, baby. It's going for 3, 4. Where are we going to go with Willie Castro in this one? In the first 4 drafts, Willie went from $1 to $5. Right now, he's right in that middle spot. There's $5. That boy Cicchini coming in there.
$5. Wow.
Yeah, $6. We have a new max on Willie Castro. $7. Oh boy, here we go. Cicchini wants him bad. John Wilder says $8 Dolo. Let's make Ryan pay for his
twice.
Yeah, I was pissed last night. So Rob DiPietro streamed his, and he put his roster in the Discord today. He got not only did he get Lodolo, he got Lodolo and Evaldi for $7 combined between.
That's pretty good. Pretty good.
So
really good. Now we got Skeens. This will be really interesting to see where Skeens goes. Top pitcher in snake drafts. He's gone $34 to $44 in the early drafts here for Bubba and the Bloom.
All right. I think I'm settled in now.
Going once.
Can you hear the going once and twice?
Yes, we can.
Jesus. Sorry, I turned it off. Fuck. I like Ambrosius's voice, but not that much.
Put a message to the admin.
What? About what?
How do I turn it off? I'm pretty sure it's the little speaker icon because it doesn't show muted here.
Ah.
Yeah, there you go. That's the one I was trying to tell you about. No, I got it muted is what I was told. Yeah.
So I've got 2 draft rooms open. One for the people and one that I'm actually using.
There you go.
So I had it. Jesus.
Now we're in the
Who's
clear.
even up?
Michael Cicchini says that was a mistake. Wrong mascot. Well, we got a new max on Slick Willie at $7. Josh Lowe. Now we're getting kind of this is where you could maybe get quote unquote discounts on players if you throw them out here in these early rounds where people want to spend a lot.
All right, who just went? Josh Lowe for 19 or 9.
Here for $9. Here comes Churio, one of the guys I'm really curious where he goes.
This is a cold room so far. Ellie went for much less than he gone, and Paul Skeens went for $33 only. He's been at 39 in the other 4.
Jason Wanick says Ellie was not a target, but I should not have let him go for 35. Yeah. And then Keegan in the chat here says Bubba is teaching Ryan about tech things we never thought we would see. Yes,
yeah, this is
very true.
I am obviously on tilt.
Yep, he's disheveled, folks, and he hasn't even got to bid yet.
I haven't even bid on a player yet. Like, and he put a number in. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
There goes Jackson Churio. This is kind of where he's been going in the early drafts. I love me some Jackson, as most know by now. I know you don't want to probably say it on air, but do you have like a couple of guys that you're targeting to spend money on, like high values on?
Yeah, I've got a couple. I've just got like not guys in particular, but just price ranges. So what I did is I just kind of mapped out my team. I did I want a player at 38, 27, 23, 18, 15, 12, 10, all the way down. I did the same thing for pitchers. And obviously you can, if you go above or below that, you can adjust it. But that's what I typically do in auctions is I go down and almost like every 15 breaks in the player pool, I'll write down that number. And then I tweak it a little bit just to see like which pockets of players I like. Like I went cheaper. I'm budgeting cheaper for my top starter for basically everything we've talked about on other pods already.
Michael Harris, I still can't come to spend money like that. Nomination from Bloomfield. Who do we got?
Oh, Christ. How do I nominate?
You click the person and then type the bid in you want.
All right, here we go.
This is like he's just throwing this in my face now. Throwing Tucker out the gate. Get people bidding up like crazy. John Wilder agrees. $33 for Skeens is crazy. Yeah, that's one of those we might look back when we recap the league later in the year. Ellie, Skeens, these ones are gonna be big time standouts for sure. Kyle Tucker, $37 to $40. So at least he's not going cheap compared to other guys. That boy, Jason, well done. Well done, Jason. You know how elite Kyle Tucker is. Smart move. Now, are you using some of these early prices to potentially give you a heads up, like maybe what you have to spend, say, on a Juan Soto now, or something like if you're going to spend on them per se?
What?
I was gonna say, like, if you see like a Churio goes for like 35, you see a Tucker goes for 39. Does that kind of tell you what you need to spend for Juan Soto?
Yeah, roughly. And that's kind of why I threw out Tucker. I wanted Tucker because the prices have been going pretty cheap so far. So I figured I'd take advantage of a cold start. And that, like most of my approaches, that backfired. Wyatt Langford.
I was wondering where he would go with the news today of the oblique injury, and he's basically right in range. He's from 22 to 28 in every draft.
Yeah. I mean, are you concerned? It sounds, I mean, we've got a month.
Yeah.
So we got more than a month till opening day. So
yeah, I'm not worried yet. I know those soft tissue things are terrifying, but I'm not worried yet.
he went for $1 over average, Wyatt Langford. So zero concern about Wyatt Langford in this room.
Taylor Ward. Try to sneak him. Nope, couldn't sneak him through.
I misclicked.
He's gone from $8 to $11 in every draft so far. So no Taylor Ward discount. We got Skeens discount and LED the Cruz discount, but these other guys, nope, not so fast, which is interesting.
Do you have all the picks from the other leagues up?
I have the sheet up, yes. I keep reference. I have Control F going on. I just keep checking when every guy gets nominated. Yeah.
And said sheet that we're talking about is available to Patreon subscribers of Bubba and the Balloon. I even put a little QR code bottom right for you all to
what a guy.
Extra step marketing here to check things out.
Love it. Absolutely love
for
it.
Taylor Ward. That's probably the most he's gone for, right?
Yes, it is. He's gone as high as 11 before today. So that is definitely a big one.
Here's Balake.
John Wilder. This is going to be a long night. It's like having to watch your parents learn to text for the first time.
I mean, Bubba's like teaching me how to bid.
Yeah.
Not good.
This is awesome. This is great. It's okay. You're doing the smart stuff. You're studying things. I'm just here firing off commentary. So
for it. Tried to get Tid in here, but he says he's out for the night.
Blake Snell for 23. That's about right. It's not bad. I'm seeing. So we got Skeens at 33, Snell at 23. That just emphasizes the discount on Skeens even more. It's pretty wild.
I know. I wasn't even paying attention. Here comes William Contreras. We had a bunch of back and forth in the Discord today about King William, averaging $29 if you want to spend that much for a catcher.
And he's heading that way already, folks.
He's heading that way already at 24 and going up.
King William, and it's a discussion.
He's going to get there. I mean, easily.
Yeah, you either love him or you hate him. So
that is awesome. I hope that comes out on the stream. You can see like each owner at the top who has bid on him and what their last bid for him was.
So he went for 27.
$2 discount compared to the rest of the league so far.
There comes Soto. So Tucker went for 39. Let's see where Soto goes. This will be interesting. I finally got a Soto's share in that 50s we started. So
this feels like it's going really fast. Like we're not getting
you guys are moving pretty well.
Yeah.
We only have about 4 hours to go.
Yeah.
36 for Juan Soto. That's below. He's gone as low as 37. So that is a new low for Juan Soto.
Man. Everyone I'm not in. They go lower, and Tucker
Juan
goes
Soto,
higher.
he went cheaper than Kyle Tucker. That is
what's with this room.
Man, this is that's the beauty of the auctions. Here goes Scuba. Let's see if we get a discount on Scuba.
Let's see. He's already at 30.
He's already at 30. Thank you, Wannick. You guys are just jumping him straight to the top.
People are gonna see this this board and be Scooble versus Skeens. What the hell just happened?
And Scooble's average is 38 so far. So he's still below average. And he goes below average. So there you go. Pitching is not a premium in this league, apparently.
$2 lower than average. I mean, nothing crazy.
Yeah. Bobby Witt. Now the big names keep coming out. So we were having this discussion earlier. Witt over Ohtani. Are you good with Judge over Ohtani in a snake draft?
I mean, I'm fine with it. I will take Ohtani, but Ohtani's getting crushed lately by everybody. Nobody. I mean, I think he's the number one player.
Yeah, I think he would be if he didn't pitch.
I mean, he's not gonna pitch for a while,
but he will eventually.
There's another
47 for Witt discount.
Yep, there's
$3.
another top guy going for cheaper.
Yep.
I'm not actually going to bid on anybody. I'm just going to sit here and bitch about the room.
Yeah. So it's going to turn into all the what everyone came into the draft thinking they get cheaper later in the draft aren't going to be cheaper now. So it's going to make that bidding even more fun.
I know.
Trying to have to force yourself. Man, Tatis's average was $36.
God, would he go for?
He's on the clock. There he goes, 33. Or at least we're getting closer to it. I'm not really in on Tatis this year. Yeah.
I was looking at ADP for labor because I pick 11th, and Tatis is the 11th.
Yep.
Off the board, and I'm like, I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm doing that.
I don't think I have any shares of Tatis just yet. I don't think I will either. Let's put it that way.
$2 lower than average. Michael Cicchini's up. I don't know. Cicchini had some laptop problems heading up to the auction tonight, and there was a chance he was phone auctioning for this.
Maybe that's why he got the wrong mascot, like he said, for $7. But Aaron Judge.
Yeah, that's right. He is in the chat, so hopefully he is on his laptop.
Hopefully.
I can't imagine doing your auction from your phone and
yeah, you wouldn't be getting me in the stream, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Eric, I agree. Everything is happening very fast. I feel like other people are bidding these guys up real quick, which is good.
It's real good. And we might get one of the star players to hit his average. He's $2 away. That's Aaron Judge for those that aren't watching the screen. Nope, he's coming in below. Ah, there we go. We're getting close.
His average is
47. Yep. Which I think is pretty fair compared to the other prices we've Witt went for 47, so that could work. Judge goes for 46. We got Bryce Terang.
There we go. I like the off the wall throws.
Yep. Especially with all these other guys going for cheap, this could find a way to spend money at least.
You know the problem with having printed out sheets?
It's having to go back, shuffle through them all the time.
No, I just can't find the dudes. There's no Control F, man.
Well, you just use you just think he's probably worth $4 or $5 and start going through it. Yeah,
I found him.
Scott in the chat said Judge went for 59 in his OLAC last night. He just went for 46 here. His average is 47 in the Bubba and the Bloom leagues. So somebody in that OLAC wanted some Aaron Judge, that's for sure.
Is that Arizona Scott?
No, Scott Winhold.
Okay. Man, that's a ton. Jeez.
Okay, you're 4 picks away from your next nomination. Just be prepared for that when it comes up to you. Just throwing it out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I turned off all the freaking noises on the draft room, so I have no idea when I'm up.
Chandler Simpson.
Chandler Simpson. Dude, I doubt he's on my sheet.
I figured he'd be a reserve round pick. That's an easy dollar.
Yeah.
He could get you so many steals if he plays every day for the Rays. Like Collette's very high on him. It's just a matter of playing time. That's for sure.
There goes Dom with a strategic throw of Nathaniel Lowe at 3, which is his average, and Stoughton.
Yeah.
5. Zucchini steps in. So Dom couldn't sneak that one past.
John Wilder throwing jokes from last year's draft. Stoughton is one of 5 players who haven't got off player yet. He's cooking leftovers from last year, it seems. He's bidding on them, though. He's bidding on them right now.
Unlike me, I have bid on Kyle Tucker. I think that's it.
Okay, here goes Gunner. Let's see. What's Gunner's average? His average is $41. Everyone's going cheaper than average, it feels like. So start getting active.
So I get in.
Yeah.
39.
We'll see. Yeah, Dom might be getting the discount here now. Oh, Bloom has to come throw the grenade on that one.
Shelton gets him 40. Is anyone going to go 41?
That's
his average, 41. I'm not going to do it. You heard my Gunner. I don't want my Gunner talk. I like him.
That's a ringing endorsement. You're on deck, by the way. Ooh, Acuna time. This is where it gets real.
There's a jump
fun.
bid, 23 already. God damn, this
His
room
average
is so damn fast.
Well, Dom knows what's up. His average is 24. He throws it one below his average. Let's start dancing.
I'm one of 3 players to not pick anybody up yet, and one of them's Stoughton.
Well, there's many ways to win. And there goes Acuna for $24. Alan Murphy in the chat says Bloom is going to be starting the Bad News Bears at this rate.
I'm not falling for this stuff, chat.
And this is not even me heckling him. Thank you, everyone else. Appreciate it.
What the hell, man?
You threw out Mookie. Of course, you threw out Mookie Betts. First Tucker, then Betts. I feel like it's just like a troll job from you when you're throwing picks out. His average has been 35. Jason's in at 34. Bloom back in at 35. So we know how much Ryan likes himself some Mookie Betts. Shortstop outfit eligibility. Ryan might actually be on the board, folks, and he is. Look at that.
Let's go.
How do you mark your paper when you get someone you wanted? Do you highlight it? What do you do?
Nah, I don't know. I just write the number I got him for.
Gotcha. It's no fun. The Law Dog.
Yeah, it's nothing. I don't have any highlighters or anything.
We showed like 4 different pens last night, so I didn't know.
All right, Butler. He's 25 on average.
Yeah.
I like him. I'll go 21.
Michael Harris went for 26. This is where I'd be sitting here going, okay, I'm probably spending at least 25 to 26 on him in this room, just based on where Harris.
And I know Cicchini likes him a lot, so he's at 23.
I love Butler. I think
Cicchini will go higher. I'm going to bid him up. If I get Butler at 24, that's fine. Yeah, Cicchini will go higher. At least I made him spend $2 more.
Should make him spend more.
So Harris, what did Harris go for?
26. He went for $1 more than Butler. I'll take that extra dollars all day long.
No.
J-Ram. Bid it up. There's up to 35. There we go. Yeah, J-Ram is one of the last kind of first rounders out there.
Yeah. Well, I guess you can see my queue or whatever. It's
Michael Cicchini in the chat said, "Damn it, Ryan! I would have stopped at 25. You could have had him for 26. Could have been all yours." Man, is Jason going to get a deal on J-Ram? The average has been 43. Nope. Dom comes from the top. Dom and Jason keep going back and forth here.
That's a good price at J-Ram. God damn it.
It's a great price. You should bid on that. $40 to Dom.
That's at 35, man.
You can have more than one player. It's funny how that works.
I'm not trying to go full Raj here with Judge and Witt.
Raj's team turned out pretty darn good with that start. It did.
Yeah, Raj patched it together.
I love that for Dom though. $40 for J-Ram is pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's fine. So this is the kind of starting pitcher pocket I'm looking at. So I'm very interested to see what Michael King goes at as my
his average has been 22.
Average is 22.
Yeah, there's been a lot. Like I'm in your boat with this group of pitchers here, with like the Kings, the Obers, the Schwellies, the all those guys in that range, Webbs, so on and so forth. Yeah,
that's
21.
21.
Yep. See, I can't wait to see which players start getting paid like overpriced because people have money pretty soon.
God damn it! So I should have bought more people. I got my bets. I like bets, obviously.
You're betting on yourself.
Like I said on our outfield preview, like I think Betts and Gunnar are about the same. I just like Betts because he's cheaper, and obviously could be wrong, but I saved $5 there.
Yeah, no, for sure. And what'd you get him for 35?
Yeah, 35.
That's $4 cheaper than Tucker too. So
yeah, but I'd rather have Tucker for $4 less dollars.
So would I.
My hope was to get Tucker at 38, and I bid 38, but then
was just trying to give you. Yiner went for under his average, so we have a catcher going lower. This is interesting.
I mean, he went $1 lower.
Yeah, Ellen makes a great point here. I'd love to see an auction where there was no AAV available. That isn't that how they do the one in Arizona? What's it called again? The one you're in with
XFL?
DVR. Yeah, XFL. You just
XFL.
have one sheet of paper essentially, and you go to battle.
And the sheet of paper is provided by the commissioner, and all the sheet of paper is a list of players, and all you're allowed to do is use one highlighter to highlight people. You can't write anything. There's not a single number on the whole sheet. It is, and you're doing it in October, November. It's a ton of fun. Actually, I noticed didn't last year they had the AAV in the draft room?
Maybe they did it, or for
they
this.
Don't have that anymore.
Yeah, they do. It's right there.
Where? Oh yeah,
names.
Never mind.
Here goes Corbin Carroll. He's almost priced to Kyle Tucker. This is one to go for, Ryan. Go. Click the button.
What do you mean go for? I already have a 35 bets. I'm not taking 2 first rounders.
We just saw Garrett Crochet go for 29, so he did get a nice little discount on the Scooble Skeens of the world for those that like crochet. God, Corbin Keller at 38. That's juicy.
There's Vladito.
Contract year, getting the heck out of Toronto. See, Dom stays active. There's we do have more than one $30 player possibly. Okay, got it.
There's a difference, Bubba, between $38 and $30.
Yeah, goodness gracious.
Don't let Vlad go cheap, people.
He's not.
He's at 30. Okay, he's 36 average. And if I say my averages are off of our other 4 Bubba and the Bloom auction leagues. So if the average I say is different than the NFBC, what's showing in the draft room, then that is why. But I do wish that they did not show AAV in the draft room. I think that would be.
I like it just for people that throw out bids if they want to throw them closer to the number.
Yeah, that's true.
I like it for that aspect, but yeah, otherwise. But people see that and they'll feel bad bidding too high type thing, where if they didn't know any better, they might just go haywire for certain guys.
Well, and it just makes it more predictable. Obviously outliers are going to slip through the cracks or whatever, but like pretty much everyone's going to go for a couple bucks plus or minus their AAV.
See, Zach Wheeler's average of the first 4 drafts is what Paul Skeens went for in this draft, $33. That is pretty telling stuff there.
Yeah, I wish I was paying attention during that. But that's also that's also the problem with auctions and having like a strict plan. Not strict plan, but like having a $based plan. I budgeted 25 for my SP1. So the second that Paul Skeens came up, I zoned out because I'm like, well, he's not in my plan. I'm not going to get him. And that's a mistake because I should, every single player, you should be in there and see where they're at. Like definitely should have gone 34.
As the $1 Million Man once said, everyone has a price.
Has a price. What a clip that is.
Yes. So
there's no way I'm finding TJ Friedel on my sheet. Oh, there you go. $4.
This is great.
Dude, I don't know if y'all can see how small the writing is for my hitter sheet.
I should have sent Ryan some of my glasses.
I'm gonna need glasses by the end of this.
$1 Nolan Shanwell. Daniel Prepis must have loved that.
Yeah.
Here comes Jacob DeGrom.
Let's see if DeGrom. $24 in Bubba the Bloom auctions, 26 for NFBC. So that is one where our old man conservative approach, I think, is rubbing off on our listeners. DeGrom's not going for as much.
Yeah, no, even if he comes in at a discount, it'd be hard for me to click that button.
I clicked 19, but
that's fair, I guess.
Anything more.
Because in theory, at your $25 SP1 budget, he wouldn't even be your SP1, so that'd be kind of nice, actually.
I mean, he'll probably be an SP0 by
Ooh, Dom got him for 22.
Dom's gonna like that. I mean, that's a really good price on DeGrom. He's got Scooble and DeGrom.
And he got J-Ram too. Like he got quote unquote discounts on all of them.
Dom was on Rob's stream last night, and he said he was just gonna throw money at it early tonight.
Yeah, because he wanted to go to sleep.
He wasn't.
Let's get out of here. He'll auto pick his reserve rounds. Brandon Nemo and his 91% healed foot is on the clock. I still love Nemo, but I don't know where he's hitting in the order. That concerns me just a little bit. I'll say that much.
I can't even find him on my thing.
It's okay.
9.
Dom says I got to stay up for the reserves. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. Jackson Merrill. Okay. Yeah, I think Dom set a max bid on, or a min bid on Merrill, because every time someone bids, it goes back to him for $2 more. So that's another trick in the auction room.
I've heard you can do that.
Yes, 20. See, someone keeps bidding it up, so he has the right of way here. And Bloom, so 28 was Dom's price, is what we just found out.
Well, I just went to 30.
Yeah, but you got yours up there. Yours wouldn't have shown up if it wasn't. Now he's bidding against you.
What?
I'll explain it to you later. But $30, that's the average he's been going for. And I love that price for Jackson. These prices, I'm looking forward to Wednesdays, all I'm going to say. It's going to be really fun. Caminero.
Here's your guy. Here's your guy.
Yes, let's see. He's going for 21 on average.
In our league,
20 in the NFBC. He's already at 22. We have someone going over average finally.
Our listeners must listen to you.
For some reason. I still like 22. I'm fine with that. Totally fine with that. Who's Bloomfield nominating? Here we go.
Oh, Christ. I'm up again.
Yep. Lindor's right there at the top of the queue. Just go for it. Fire it off. Oh, it's your boy.
It's my boy.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. See, Cicchini's got.
I can't even click a freaking number for him
because
Cicchini's in there aggressively.
No, he's got the min bid on him. So when you click, it goes up 2 every time. Once your name shows up, then we found out what his min was. So
you got to get rid of this min bid thing.
It speeds up the draft. Logan Gilbert for $29. Logan Gilbert went for more than Jacob deGrom, which yes,
yeah, you should.
But,
same as Crochet.
Yep, Crochet rolled,
which is fair.
Yep, very much so.
But both of those guys $4 cheaper than Skeens.
Yeah, not all things are created equally. James Wood and his tight calf already.
He's got a tight calf.
See, Michael C says forgot to take off max bid after Crochet. So yeah.
Oh God, that could be a disaster.
Yeah, that's why he got.
Like, what if I nominated like Matt Veerling?
He said now looks like it's Stars and Scrubs.
It carries over across players.
No, it's just for no. You set them for individual players, not for all players. You put in like your number. Say I want Lindor for the most I'll pay for Lindor is like $43. I'll keep winning that bid till it gets to 43. Keegan Hartman in the draft said $7 for Nimmo is far too cheap. I tend to agree with you, Keegan. I tend to agree.
He's been a $9 average. I tried to get your guy, Frankie, but
you can keep trying. That button clicks.
No.
Average of 36 in the Bubba the Blooms. It's a 30-30 bat that just went for $3? My God. I will not have a chance to get him for 33 on Wednesday. I guarantee it.
I mean, that's our beer bet is Betts versus Lindor, and I backed it up, I guess, my side of it, because I took Betts 35 and Lindor 33.
You could have $2 more and a better player.
Appreciate that. Here's the first closer off the board. So let's see what the room feels about closers. Here's Mason Miller, who we both bagged last night on our show.
Average of 22. I'll say this much.
Average of 22. Okay, come on, people. You almost went for 16.
I did 2 listener league auctions last year and 1 OLAC. Closers were like the death of me on trying to figure out how much to pay for them. They were the worst. 19. We got another one.
Shelton last second went to 19.
There we go. Cicchini's back in. He is going full Stars and Scrubs now. But yeah, closers and the auction is tricky, especially after the way we talked about only certain ones being really worth anything. Makes it very complicated. So $20 for Mason Miller.
Catch your time.
It's a catcher you like.
It is, but like, dude, everyone
knows that.
Everyone loves Wilson Contreras now.
For good reasons.
Yeah, but it's just like, I don't know.
So you even loved him for $18.
I did put in 18. Yeah. His average in our leagues is 21. So that is a Bubba the Bloom catcher inflation. Wilson Contreras is $2 over average in our leagues. He just went for 20.
Cicchini's trying to get off the phone. He's trying to just spend all his money.
Trying to fix that. Yeah, trying to get off the phone real quick. What are you doing?
Hey, Jason's back in the mix with Jazz Chisholm here. another guy that's kind of a boomer bust. You need to love Jazz or hate Jazz to get him. And we'll see. This could be now people are paying now. I thought it was going to go under the radar here price wise, but they're starting to bid him up because he's going to likely get second base eligibility on top of that, which is pretty sweet. $31. Do we have a 32 on Jazz Chisholm? His average, I believe I saw what I just had, was 32. So, and gone for 31. All right, so all you have is bets 31? So far, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all
there's one of your boys.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Yep, this is your range you were talking about.
He's not going to go for it. Averages 20. I'm just going to type in 20.
He's gone from 19 to 21. It's been very tight on his bidding.
There we go. 20. Who wants to go over against me? Come on, room.
Someone match the max bid. There he goes.
Oh,
well done. Well done.
Well, screw you, Musso.
No, keep going, guys. Keep going. Don't let him
Pablo
scare you
is
like
mine.
that. Oh, prove him wrong. Last second click. Nope. Pablo Lopez, Team Bloomfield.
Come on down.
Yep.
SP1.
Jason likes the pick. I think he likes it. Or he's just happy you're doing something. I don't know. We got Jordan and his Greg Oden knees.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. We've said this. Every time I think about I've taken him once, but he scares the hell out of me. It's proven me wrong every single year.
It's never a comfortable click by any means. But we have people in this room who like him. It's not bad. 32 Bloom.
What? 32?
What? Yet again, you won't. I'm just gonna stop.
There we go.
Here we go.
You didn't like that?
I'm just laughing because the guys you said you wouldn't spend for, and you're spending on him.
Who wouldn't I spend for?
Some other like you wouldn't spend on Lindor, or that's because you like that pocket of shortstops probably that are cheaper. You have your plan of attack. Freeman started running bases now, so it looks like he's getting closer to being ready to rock and roll, which is a plus after that ankle surgery. $24 for Freddie Freeman. Man,
that pisses me off.
What he's been going for in years, his average is 27. He's gone as low as 24 in another draft, but years past, I just feel like top of my head, mid-30s probably.
Yeah, that's annoying because I like Freeman at 24 a lot more than Jordan at 32.
Me too. That's a very, very nice play. Who was that?
That's a nice buy. Who got him?
Yeah,
Lang.
Lang. I have to large the screen to see that. All right, Gabby Moreno, $10. $10 catcher does exist. Everybody does exist.
That's right on his average.
Ooh, Garrett Mitchell. This will be one I need to take notes for Wednesday. Where does he go? Average is only $4. Wow. Max of 5. I would easily pay $5 for Garrett Mitchell. I think he's a 2020 guy. I really do. Supposed to clean up. I'm there.
He's the one I famously left off of our outfield rankings.
Yeah, one of a few. Yes.
He's the only one I never put him back on. I should probably do that.
$7 for Garrett Mitchell. Oh, here we go.
Okay, here we go.
Get your bidding ready, Ryan. You missed the opportunity on Freeman. You missed Skeens. Don't miss out on a Dylan Cease that does fit your SP1 price range, by the way.
Am I going to get him?
Oh, please do. So you have to root for him all year long. You can keep going. You can keep going. Don't stop now. Don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Why get Aaron Cease at 24 when I can get Aaron Nola for
oh, Jesus criminy.
What the hell is Aaron Nola going for?
Doesn't matter.
$16, dude.
It's gonna get bid up now. You missed your chance. That's hilarious.
Cease for 24, Nola for 16. That's
a great buy on Dylan Cease. Great buy. SP1 for Bird. Well done for $23. Outstanding.
That's a buck below average.
Yeah, exactly. And it's about
Man.
$10 cheaper than he'll finish. It's okay.
Definitely kicking myself for pretty much missing out on Freeman.
Which one's worse, Freeman or Skeens?
Personally Freeman, but if you go by the difference in average price and whatever, it's definitely Skeens.
Yeah. Making some notes over here.
Like I would have done flips with my strained groins if I got
Groins
Freeman for 24.
plural. Cole Reagans is another one to start getting excited for. Go get him.
Yep.
Jason's in there. Ishler's in there. Miller, we got a bunch of people bidding now. Let's say another one. It's 4 different guys in a row. I like seeing that. See, Cole Reagans is going for higher than Dylan Cease. Not saying I don't.
Pablo went for $1 less than Cease.
He should.
You like Cease more than Pablo?
Yes. Yes. Cole Reagans went for $26, $3 more than Cease.
The room liked Cole Reagans.
Spencer Strider time. Here we go. Likely missing at least a month of the season. You're not even coming close to clicking that button, I have a feeling. He's gone on an average of $17, anywhere from 13 to 19.
Yeah, man.
Dom coming in hot.
Oh, Tom almost got him. Dom almost. He still might be in. We'll see.
It has DeGrom, go DeGrom and Strider. That'd be nasty.
DeGrom, Strider, and Scooble.
Oh.
But no, he didn't want to go. Dom didn't want to go 17. That would have been a fascinating rotation.
Yeah, that'd have been one to look back on. That's the beauty of auctions right there in a nutshell. J-Ram with those 3 pitchers.
Yeah.
Something you could never do in a snake draft. That's pretty sweet.
All right. Oh, Jesus. I got auto-nominated.
Oh, Jarren Duran. There you go. I didn't even know you're up.
Neither did I.
Yeah, Duran's a guy that I have trouble figuring out this season.
Yeah, but he's pretty cheap, and I need steals.
You have
with
one
with
position.
My Bet Jordan start.
Oh, you have Jordan. That's right. Okay, I forgot about Greg Oden.
Scott Miller's gonna get Duran for 25. That's a good buy.
That is a good buy.
I like that. God damn.
Ryan's gonna wish I wasn't gonna be in this room here pretty soon. I'm gonna say that much. So I'm gonna start. The heckling hasn't even begun yet.
No, dude, you're good. Because honestly, I'd be like silent. I can't keep up with all this shit and try and talk and look at the.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the chat. You don't worry about that at all. Manny Machado hit a bomb today in spring training.
Did he?
On the first pitch he saw, like a 430-foot, just no doubt about it.
Machado dong today,
which made me feel really good since I drafted him in that 50, like either late yesterday or early today. His average is 27, and he's going to go close to that, so that's about right. It's a pick you should click on, actually, I think. That's the way third base goes. But you did not. All right, $26 Machado off the board.
We already don't like that. I could have gone 27 for Manny and gotten that Freeman 24. So that's the double whammy of. I mean, Jordan came at a $2 discount, but like it's more than I wanted to spend on my second
$1 for each knee brace.
Jesus Christ! Hey, I have this little volume thing, and I can just turn it off.
That's fine. Doesn't matter. The people enjoy this. Lou Bob, another one that he's not coming in at a discount, so you got that going for you. Ellen says, given the number of drafts you do, Bubba, you must get that warm feeling often. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Way too much drafting over here.
Lou Bob 14.
That's one that could be a really good one or just a waste. That's a interesting pick for sure. Is Joe Ryan in your pocket? Yeah,
he is, but I'm still.
I'm gun shy.
I get burned by it, but I want to. I'm not taking him till later this spring. When obviously, if he looks good, the price is going to go higher. But
for sure,
he's already over Bubba the Bloom price of 19.
Yeah, I'm very gun shy of Joe Ryan. I'll let him succeed elsewhere, and like you said, I'll pay the price or not, but won't be on my squad. That's for
Will
sure.
we go the same number as Pablo? 22. No, it stops at 21. I like Pablo 22 over Joe Ryan 21. Catcher alert.
Salvador Perez. Just boost up.
Hit him up.
Like, I love Salvi. I don't think I have one share of Salvi yet. For the ADP, you have to pay for him. I'm not there. But for $19
discount.
Yeah, everyone's going for at least a couple dollars below, it feels like. So it's going to get dicey a little later on in this draft.
I would argue
Chris
that it
Sale.
already is dicey if you're looking at how I'm doing here.
I wasn't going to say the quiet part out loud, Ryan, but okay. Chris Sale at 24 could be pretty sweet. Oh, man. Was that $5 cheaper than Crochet?
That is $5 cheaper than Crochet and Gilbert.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, that's fine. Here's a guy I should bid on, Matt Olson, given the elite speed I have.
I would say, yeah, you already have. Well, you should have power. So yeah, definitely bid on Matt Olson.
How many bags do you think Betts gets this year? I know you don't like them, but 14. Okay.
What'd you think? What do you have for Mookie Betts? I literally just threw that off the top of my head.
Let me put him in the tracker. Is Olsen still going? Tracker has him at 14. Look at that.
Oh, wow. I can tell I do too much of this right now. Are you actually using the tracker while you're drafting?
Just for my players.
Gotcha. So Olsen went for 25, $1 more than Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, dude, that Freeman is such a bargain. Good hell.
Yeah, that Freeman one could be insane because even if he doesn't produce to Freeman standards, 24 is going to be pretty sweet.
Yeah, agreed.
O'Neal Cruz coming in at 23 to Mr. Bloomfield. Average is 26. This will be his men's 25.
Thought I was going to sneak him through at 23.
That would have been pretty nice. That 2020 guy at $23.
Get an all shortstop outfield eligible team with Cruz and Betts.
Whatever works.
24. That's a good buy. That's a good buy by Mr. Myers there.
Very good. Hey, another one of your favorites. Oh, click the button. What are you doing?
Click the button.
Well, because you're sitting there staring at it for a second. I'm like, just get it over with.
No, my mouse is all screwed up. It doesn't want to go in the little bid text box. Delayed.
Oh, now we're making more excuses. This would be a problem. He
Mr.
went for
Miller
$1
gets it for 25. I like it.
Yep. Average is 26.
Of course. I finished in second there.
Trey Turner. A guy that I have not been too into this draft season, and I don't know why. I should be, but I'm not. Jason's in at $25. If Turner bounces back to that close to hitting 300 again with, say, 25 homers and 20 steals, this could be a phenomenal. Because he's basically O'Neal Cruz with a better batting average is what it comes down to. And more runs scored.
That's pretty good. Damn
it. He went for basically the same price as O'Neal Cruz. I'll take Trey Turner over Cruz all day. So nicely done by Cicchini. He's got to be like out of money by now.
Cicchini's got $69 left.
Yeah, well done. Well done. Joshua Long says Turner feels older than he actually is. Yes, he definitely does. Bubba Chandler, love Bubba Chandler. Don't be shy to bid on Bubba Chandler. Make it happen. $3.
I just don't like waiting for a month and a half, but at $3, that's a good. I get it.
Yeah, I took Skeens in one of the listener ones last year. It was awesome. Well, very happy with that. Roki Sasaki. Wow, is he really going to go this cheap? Okay, get him going, people.
Yeah, I just put in 9, but then he went 10. Okay.
His average is only 15. I expected higher, honestly. With
The
hype
jump
train
bit's
and
tricky,
everything.
man, because you don't want to go. You want to go too close. I know on your podcast with Winoker, he said he likes to go if he's going to jump at it just to get it going. I think he said like 2/3 to 3/4 of the AAV is kind of his.
Like for like Sasaki, you see his AAV is 15. I'd start like at $10.
That's what I did. Yeah, I was going to put in 10. So
yeah, so that's kind of my mindset for a lot of guys. Like if I was going to do J Ram, who's probably like a $45 player, throw out 35. See where it goes. You're a couple picks away if you don't want to get auto bidded again. Trying to help out.
Yeah. Again, I have no sound, so.
Victor Robles. Victor. Does he do it again for Seattle?
He would fit my team, but
Ellen makes a great point here. Starting high like that or jumping the bid once in a while, you get a bargain. It's very true because just that aggressiveness kind of makes people
right, kind of like the shock factor of it.
Yeah, Michael Cicchini says some of these are good prices. In my opinion, I just took too many of them. Yeah, you got to the stars part of the squad is very good. Not going to argue that.
Given the prices, I mean, this was a room to jump in early, I think.
Yes, definitely.
I did not do.
Yamamoto's average is $4 more than Sasaki. I think I would definitely take that $4 on Yamamoto over Sasaki, even though I don't really have either on my agenda. But like 19 for you, that's not a bad move.
I'm not taking Yamamoto. Shut the hell up. What are you talking about? 19. So that Yamamoto, that's the average for the Bubba and the Bloom leagues, but that's $2 lower than AAV. Devers.
Yeah, it's always nice or interesting to see the AAVs in the Bubba and the Bloom leagues because I know listeners listen to what we have to say, right or wrong. They do, and you can see the trends because neither one of us are on Yamamoto, so the fact he's $2 cheaper than AAV says a lot on that scenario.
That's what I've seen. Like I haven't done too many comparisons of ours versus the NFBC, but everything so far tonight has kind of been in line with what we talk about. Again, for better or worse.
Yeah, better or worse. Like, I'm never gonna boast us up in that world, but
no.
I guess it's a backwards way of saying thanks for listening, everybody. Appreciate it.
That is the one takeaway you can get that you guys actually do listen to the show.
You're on deck. Who we throwing out?
I'm on deck.
Oh, yeah, God, I'm up.
So let's see. After I lawed this dude last night, you know he's gonna go over.
Oh, he's gonna go through the moon. If anybody's listened to the show already, yeah, this one's done. I'm at 20.
His
average is 21.
Let's go. Come on, people.
Are they gonna
give me for hater for 20?
Oh, that'd be amazing. You got him. That's awesome.
Okay, I'll do that.
Seriously, that's pretty good.
I'll do that.
Don't know who you paid off in this league, but a guy that's basically a 30 save machine and ratios fluctuate due to home runs. That's a nice one.
That's okay.
I'm really curious to see where Harper goes here because we saw Freeman at 24, Olsen at 25, Harper's already at 23. He's now at 24 with Bloomfield. So does he? Okay, so now he's at the Olsen price. He's better than Olsen. Hint, hint. He's better than Olsen. No, not taking me up on that hint. Oh, he did. He did.
He runs a little. I need steals, and I know he doesn't get much, but at first base, he does run.
I love it. That's for missing out on Freeman. That's not the worst, like plan B.
I mean, he was $2 more than Freeman, but
that's fine.
You can't compare. I mean, that's the bargain of the draft so far. Him or Skeens.
Yeah, I'd take that for Harper at 26. Ooh, Ryan Walker. Did that bad boy up. And you were below average on Harper as well. Ryan Walker, average of 15, as high as 16. We were at the
We definitely talked him up a bunch last night, Ryan Walker. 15 would be nice.
I saw some more tweets on him today. Like, there's people talking him up everywhere. Yeah. I didn't notice them until today, so maybe it's just the algorithm listening to the phone listening to us talk. I don't know.
Probably. It's
But
creepy, but probably.
yeah.
17. So he went for $2 more than average. Walker did.
And $3 less than Hater.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I definitely take Hater over Walker, but if Walker is as nasty as he was from August 10th on, it's a filthy.
I would have been stoked with him at 15 at his average.
Yeah. Ketel Marte. Now, like in an auction, I could be interested in Ketel Marte. In a snake draft, I just can't pay the price for a guy coming off that career season that's always had injuries.
What is the price? 25 on average.
So I'm saying, like, if like you get him, if Colweller gets him for 20 here, and there's 21, you're starting to get out of the range that I would like. But yeah,
Computer's all slow tonight, man.
it's not used to you cheating on it with a pad of paper in front of you.
Yeah, it's all pissed off at me.
It's angry at you. Oh,
yeah.
Man. You turned your back on it for the old caveman ways. Not a fan
in
of
prime
this.
time when the lights are shining, I pivot, go to another
Yes.
direction here.
Yes.
Francisco Alvarez, average at 12. He's getting there. Dom's got him at 11 so far. Mr. Met.
This is one of the more polarizing catchers. I could see him going full Cal Raleigh, or he could just hit the skids yet again because he swings and misses. Like there's just so many avenues here. But he's like a
start
Langolier
getting the RotoWire bump. Genstad said he liked him a lot on.
Yeah, if you like Langolier Raleigh types, then you should like Alvarez, especially like at his ADP for sure.
Yep. Dom was definitely after him because he had him for 11, and then Dom took Alvarez for 13. Here's Edwin Diaz. So
Yeah,
kind of
like
nice.
it.
I can sit
you
back.
Like it. Yeah, you got your Hater. You can watch Edwin go for more than Hater here and really be happy, I think.
Hopefully. Come on, 20.
He'll go for at least 20. Wow.
His average is 22.
There you go. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'd still take Hater between the two, but I thought Diaz would start climbing quicker. $20, same price as Hater.
I mean, that's
nice.
Fair. So Mason Miller, Hater, and Edwin Diaz have all gone for 20 on the dot.
And you got the one out of the three I would like. Yep.
And then Ryan Walker, 17. That's a little pricey for Walker, but
see, I would have been so pumped right now if you got like Hater and Walker. Now you're just done.
Yeah, but that's a lot to spend at closing.
Compared to what I saw last year, especially if you take our philosophy of getting the elite closers, that's not that much. Because what happens if you end up paying like 14 or 15 for Kenley Jansen now?
Am I going to get Westberg?
For 16?
Oh,
from the top row. From the top row.
All that shit I talked.
His average is 19.
I have the fourth least amount of money left. So I'm okay.
Oh, you're more than okay.
Right,
Burns looks filthy with that. I believe it was cutter he was using today in his spring debut. Looked real nice, real nice. There you go. I was about to go. You better go more than Pablo. There you go. Much better.
Average 25 for us. Yeah, same with NFBC.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him at all right here at 24. Pair him up with Pablo. Boom, boom. Nope. Okay, I tried.
I mean, that sounds good, but like I do have a budget, Bubba. I can't have three $20 pitchers.
Ooh, I want to see how much Emmanuel Clase goes for after I poo-pooed him all over the podcast last night.
We're a little harsh on our guy here.
It's our most expensive closer now. He surpassed the $20 threshold. $21 for Clase. Wow.
The listeners are with you on Devin Williams versus Clase because Clase is a $21 average and Williams is 23.
Yep, that's how it should be. Amen.
CJ.
Cicchini's trying to sneak one through. Oh my God, is no one going to bid? Oh, I was like, holy crikeys. There you go, Bloomfield. Thank you. I like it was tick, 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 and I was like, good Lord. we had a Tristan Casas moment in here. Yeah, CJ averaged 23.
I need bags.
So you said you needed steals. This is a great way to get it. The Nats came out today.
Oh, I swear, dude, that clock is 0, man. That's messed up.
Just do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Hit the button.
I have a budget, dude.
Don't be submissive to AAV. Yeah, but you also need steals.
I can get steals.
What I was saying before you got sniped there, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word in an auction. The Nats came out on Friday and said that CJ Abrams will be the leadoff hitter this season.
Oh, shit.
That's what I was trying to say. That's why I was like, bid another $1. Here comes Mason Wynn. Now let's see what the helium looks like, folks. Get this party started.
Look at my hands. Look at my hands.
Yeah, you're not bidding. I know. $14 is the average for Mason Wynn. Here we go.
Dude, $22 CJ would have been sweet. He almost went for like $1.
Yeah, I was about to just quit the leagues if that happened.
I mean, there is a big part of this is the overall. So if you do get $1 guy like that, like Tristan Casas went for $1 and PCA both went for $1 in the first 2 auctions because it was the first throw right after break. And like, I guess everyone was not back.
Doing something else.
15 for Win.
Yeah, it's a little $1 above average. Not bad.
Here's another guy I can't take.
Nope. This is where I'd be like, hands off.
I mean, I'm afraid to even put him at like 12, but
no, I wouldn't bid at all.
Dude, I'm not gonna let him go for $4. Okay, there we go.
Especially since you have Jordan already, you can't afford this either. That's just a no for me, dog. It is crazy seeing how cheap he is compared to years past, though.
In our auctions, he's 22. Seager, and he's actually above the NFBC AAV. He's going to go cheap in this league. It looks like.
Feels like
that's starting to pick up.
Everyone's slow playing it, trying to sneak him through, and it's just not sneaking through type thing.
Come on, people.
Get with it already.
Man, he's gonna okay. It sucks when someone you're totally out on, like you.
I like how Cicchini was still involved in this at $19. I'm saying the dude, Cicchini already feels like the guy I got to go to a casino with, and he'll just like sit there and continue to do something, even though he needs to walk away. I can feel it, and I respect it. So I'm really, I want to see the dollar picks coming from Cicchini later on.
His phone is about 10% battery. He's got it.
It's all hot on the back. Like he's got the charger in, and the same thing says that can't charge till it cools down.
My man is on tilt.
Jackson
After all
Holiday.
that, Seager finally went for his average.
Yep, you nailed it, Bubba. I don't know which part. I'm guessing the casino part.
I'm gonna go with the low battery.
Wow, Jackson Holiday for $3. That's one of those we could look back on later this year.
Yep.
I'm not a Jackson Holiday guy, but that's one of those that could return something quite interesting. His average was $4, so it's not that crazy, but Cal Raleigh is he gonna sneak through cheaply? No,
he's climbing.
No catchers sneaking this draft, folks. They do have a wide range though. Like his average is 17, but it's 13 to 21. So definitely dependent, I guess.
He went as cheap as 13. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, because I think you bid on it at 13 in this one. Just went for 16. Stoughton's picking people, folks. So don't give him any crap anymore. He's active tonight. He's active.
And actually, he's active, but he doesn't have a single buy over $17.
Respect.
It's pretty disciplined.
That's like Ryan's, dream right there.
Here's another take my hands off.
Yeah.
Right now,
right now he's Team Rafi, not Team Bregman, so we're in trouble.
Cicchini's in on Casas here too.
Okay, you can't say that when I'm drinking something.
I can't even see you, so.
Fair enough.
What are we drinking tonight?
Right now, just a vitamin water. I don't have any booze on me. I got a long day tomorrow. So
yeah, you do. What time are you getting out of there?
Leaving the house around 7 a.m. Heading to San Francisco. If you guys are in the Bay Area, go to the rec room. Drafting starts at 11:30 for Barf. Come on down, hang out, have some drinks, heckle, do whatever you wish.
Oh, I'm going to get auto bid again. Devin Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who throws Devin Williams out on a buck? God, amateur.
Yeah. What bastard does that?
Who throws a shoe?
Dude, I literally have I have no indication that I'm like on the clock or next.
I'll do my best to
$20.
A $20 Devin Williams? Oh, Jason,
the roof here.
From the top rope.
Who got him?
Jason Wennick.
Nice buy.
That's outstanding. $20. Whew. Could have paired him with a $20 hater and just domination. That'd have been real nice. So right now, Class A is the most expensive closer in this league. Interesting.
I mean, that's normal. He's the highest ADP, isn't he? Or are they about the same?
No, he's the highest ADP, but they're close. They're close. Here goes Mark Vientos. Another guy that you need to be a believer in to pay the price, but $14 is probably worth believing in. I could see that being pretty nice. It's not a bad price. Here comes Kinley. Now we dance. AAV's $8.
I must have got max bidded out. I put 8, but I got shut down.
Yep. Not
so. We were just talking last night how Kenley's so cheap, and in our leagues he's been an $8 closer, and this room is properly changing that.
Yeah, throughout the first 4 drafts, his max was $11. So he's going to tie the max right now. Nope, he now has a new max, which is good.
I mean, I still think this is a fair price.
Alan Murphy has a question for us. He says, if prices stay low, would you ever take 3 high-end closers above $15? I'd take 2.
No,
not 3.
Yeah, I would take 2, but not 3.
Yeah, I'd take 2.
You just don't get any. I mean, if you're in a trading league, maybe, but
yeah,
that's
in a 15, unless you're in Rogers trading auction, no. But in a 15-team league, you still need plenty of saves, but not as many as a 12-teamer. So I'll just get 2 elite guys. I'd be just fine. Maybe spec on one later. My guy, Bo Bichette. That's your guy. I'm surprised you're not clicking on that button.
I need steals.
That's true. Because you drafted Yordan Alvarez. Yeah,
I know.
So I just can't do it. I just can't do it with Alvarez.
So our Mason Wynn, Bo Bichette beer bet. Mason Wynn went for 15 in this league, and Bo Bichette 10.
Because we have smart listeners, very wise listeners, obviously.
I mean, I know I am in the minority on Mason.
You're on an island. Right? You are on an island.
Absolutely on an
you are talking to Wilson on the island on that one. Here comes Bubba Burgers coming on here. Average is $19 in the Bubba and the Bloom auctions. I can't remember who it was in the 50s today. Jumped him way ahead of ADP, and I had him queued up for my next pick, so that angered me a bit.
That's a big spread. Burger's 19 average in ours and 16 in NFBC.
Yeah.
And he went for average in ours. So, again, Staunton, another sub $20 buy, even though he has, I think, the most players of anybody.
I'm liking that team. I don't even know what the roster is, but I know, no, just top of my head, the picks he's been getting. I'm a fan. Here goes Big Meat Pete, the polar bear. Jason throws him out at $13. Man, if he goes cheaper than Burger, that'd be wild. Same price now. Now we're in the game. Would you rather have Pete or Burger at the same price?
Probably Pete.
Yeah, I'm there. Because right now Pete's only $1 more than Burger was. There's $2. Now it's starting to kind of space out.
I mean, we haven't really think about it because Pete's been so much more expensive.
Well, and even in the NPC AAV, $6 more, but in Bubba and the Bloom, he's only $2 or $3 more.
Yeah, he's $3 more.
The Burger love.
He's fully priced now, 22. Yep. That's there.
He's in the Freddie Freeman price range. All right, who are we getting thrown out here? Anthony Volpe at $5. If you want speed, here you go.
Yeah, I'll go 7 there. Let's see.
I almost took him earlier in a draft because I needed shortstop and speed. He fits the bill, and
Yeah.
he's still so young. So like if he can just improve like hitting 260, which I think is doable, it's not the worst thing.
Yeah, but he's going now. I don't like him that much, but he fits my team, and he was. I mean, a couple.
Hey Ryan,
do it.
Sports and Stocks wants to know if any of you guys are in the labor draft next Tuesday. That draft always signals the start of the fantasy baseball season, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, Tuesday. I am there. Sports and Stocks. I am picking 11th.
And I'll be here heckling him on the live stream, so he'll be able to see his board in that one though. So we're good. Adley Rushman, just put your hands away from the keyboard, please.
Yeah, is that in order?
No, you don't listen to me. What are you talking about? Volpe for $10. I could see myself.
That would be a good fit on my squad. Is your guy JTR?
My guy JTR. No.
Need some bags, man.
Yeah, then look at Dansby Swanson, look at Jeremy Pena, look at Dylan Cruz, look at like so many other guys besides catcher for speed. That'd be my 2 cents in the conversation. Jose Altuve would give you speed.
Yeah. I'm in at 18.
Seem like a ringing endorsement.
I'm in at 18. See how the little man runs.
I
almost got him at 18.
He got you so many times at that last second.
Miller has crushed me, man. Josh Miller wanted to be in our league, and so I fulfilled that request because I like the guy. Played golf with us in Arizona, and now
he knows
Miller.
you. He knows you now.
That was a good. Altuve would have fit.
Yeah.
This guy, Paredes. I don't really need him.
You need more speed than that. But I'm gonna ask you because I know you're way more disciplined than I am, and we'll see how that goes. But what just prevents you from going like to $20 on an Altuve or something like that?
Just because given the budget that I've got, Paredes just went for a couple bucks cheaper. I have budgeted out. I've got 18, 15, 11, 9, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. So if I go $20 on another guy, that money has to leave the rest of my budget elsewhere. I can't spend those middle, like high single digit dollars. Those $8 or $9 guys I now have to get for like 4 or 5. And so that's the problem with getting another $20 player. It just doesn't fit the budget.
And this isn't me like disagreeing with you. I'm just talking strategy at this point.
Yeah. Yep.
But I guess in my theory is an extra $1 for a $20 player and then just going cheaper for a $5 player. Don't you think the value is more in the $20 player?
Yeah, could be because you could get a bargain later on. You just don't know it. That's
kind of where I'm going with that. That was more my question, just for strategy purposes.
And I went up to 18 for Altuve, but I wasn't willing to go 20.
Yeah, just more. Yeah, curious. Garrett Cole. Ellen says in the chat here, so far we have classic deflation. Inflation can't be far behind. I agree. That's why I'm really curious who's going to start getting overpriced. It's going to be like
I want to get like another. I want to get another buy or two before this break.
Part of me says like this, you're gonna laugh because it's typical. I'd get in the catcher game pretty soon because that's gonna get volatile.
Jesus, of course you would get in the catcher game.
It's either that or go get your shortstop. Make people spend. One of the two.
Hey, new Patreon sign up.
Boom! Thanks everybody.
Welcome, Brandon.
Yes, welcome, Brandon. You are 3 picks away from nomination, by the way, just so you know.
Okay, yeah, thanks. There's Nolan Jones. Definitely can't find this dude. $3. There he is. By the time I find him,
see, Nolan Jones is a $3 like that's worth $3 in my mind because if he bounces just halfway back to what he once was, that's a great price.
By the time I find him, he's gone. Wellenbach, 21 average.
Alan Murphy says, "Can you do a team breakdown at the break and switch to the other screen?"
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, we'll do that.
And this is we're almost at break time. I think this is going. We've been just over an hour. Jesus.
Yeah, what round is this? I can't read it on the screen.
7th round.
Do you go 9 or just 7?
I think we do 7. Yeah,
Okay.
5 minute. Jeff just said in the chat, 5-minute pause
Sweet.
after this round. So I'll put the board up for the break. It won't actually for this break. It'll show everybody because you can't show all the pictures. But
so Schwelly just went for 20, which I absolutely love.
He's
so
an
Webb
average
should
of
be in that
21.
ballpark. Jason in the chat says, I agree. Fumble ended up with a $7 player in regard to Nolan Jones. That's kind of where my brain was in that. All right. So Logan Webb's at 15 right now to somebody we won't name. Average is 16. He's at 16 now. Ryan will not outbid him because that's not his style. But Dom in the chat here says, man, I'd hate to have $125 right now, Bloom.
I'm right in the middle of the league.
He's just trying to poke the bear. Hey, Dom, I've been trying to get him to spend an extra $1 or $2 all night, and it's just not working. So the inflation picks, don't you guys worry. I'm just asking questions right now. Inflation is going to be fun. So
Jesus, I got auto nominated again.
I told you a second ago you're like 3 picks away.
Yeah, but then now you're in my ear talking that I haven't spent enough money. And
it's okay, Ricel. So you've nominated Devin Williams and then Ricel. I can go for Ricel right
after taking Josh Hader.
Yeah, go for Ricel. He's a $20 average.
Jason Wennick says I can win with Kyle Tucker as my only hitter, right? That's his only.
Yes, you can. Oh man, what a deal for Iglesias!
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's why I kept saying bid on him.
Dude, I have a $20 closer.
I can't wait to draft. I remember last year I went like stars and scrubs the first draft. I remember going into the second draft going, okay, I'm gonna be much more balanced. And then I just I think I had Freeman and Harper in like my first 2 picks, like boom, boom. And I'm like, okay, there goes that idea. Discipline is not my friend. Cody, belly bombs, Bellinger, short porch, Yankee Stadium, Team Bloomfield.
There we go. I like that. A little bit of speed.
Little. Yeah, not bad. You got him for $2 below average, too. Look at you, saving money. Now you could have spent that on Iglesias at $20. I'm just kidding.
This sucks because I can't be around for a lot of your auction.
Here goes Swanson.
Where's Dansby? What's Dansby at?
I'm
11
checking for you.
Okay, all right.
I'm checking.
We're good. We're good. Jesus. Thrown off guard here.
Jason, he's above average now. Here we go. Jason's looking for hitters. He's looking for hitters right now.
I like that belly by 16. That'll work.
You've always been more pro belly than I have been, so yes.
Especially, I mean, that was one of my big takeaways with your podcast with Sarah Sanchez was how bad last year Chicago was, especially for lefties as a home run park. To go from that to Yankee Stadium, I think for Bellinger is going to be.
Yeah, most definitely.
XL.
Most definitely. There's your boy JTR. You said he could save your team. Average is 11.
Strategic. I could have gone 10.
Strategic.
Could have gone 10. Oh no.
You got him at the average. You got JTR in the house.
Yeah, I get some more bags from I like, well, we'll see.
Ryan's
I'm getting
the team.
Like to start with Jordan, but I don't really have like a big base dealer yet, but I'm getting bags from your non-traditional positions, first base and catcher.
Okay, let me just ask you.
You could argue JT won't get me any bags. But
I would say last year you got the 2 steals. The Bad X has them for 10, ATC 7, Steamer 8.
Yeah.
Which is for the catcher, that's a plus, but I think we're really, really hoping on the health situation there. Is Ryan Helsley going to go cheap? Are you kidding me? At least Dom's bidding. And Jason, that's good.
He's an average of 20.
Like all these closers are, dude. It's wild.
Yeah, it is. Basically, those top 8 closers in our leagues are all average of 20 to 23.
So another strategy discussion point. So you have your budget out on X amount of dollars per whatever. Couldn't you say I'm budgeting two $20 closers and then adjust your budget elsewhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I just think that's a lot to spend on closers.
Could be.
$40. I think that's a little over. I mean, that's like spending a 5th and 6th round pick.
Could be.
It is.
Well, but like a good chunk of them go in the first, like I think 4 of them go in the top 50 and like 6 or 7 go in the top, 80? So there's a reason.
And most of the time people aren't getting, well, some people get two of those top 8, but I haven't yet. All right, we're on break.
Break time. Ryan's going to walk away from me because he needs a break from me as well.
I'm getting the hell out of here. I may or may not come back. I'll put the auction board up for you guys. What do we got? 5 minutes?
I think so. Set your clocks, people. Don't get a dollar pick.
Back at 23 after. So there's the board. Take a break if you want, Bubba.
I'll take a break on the next round unless you're telling me to leave.
No, I'm going to stay.
Look at Stoughton. Stoughton's got like almost half his roster filled up at least. Raleigh, Rushman.
Zoom that up a little bit.
The Nolan
we got
Schamal
so
pick.
far.
Let's see. I like that roster, man.
Stoughton?
Yeah, Raleigh, Rushman. Shanwall is what it is. Westberg, Wynn, Berger, Volpe, Mitchell. And then I don't know who's got Strider and whoever else pitching down there. That is interesting.
Since Dom's in the chat, I just that rotation is fascinating. And he almost got Strider, but it's Skubal, DeGrom, and then Class A.
Yeah, that would have been.
God, he does not have any money though. He says, "Can I get a loan?"
Yeah, he's got $35 left, and he's got
49, but 35 max.
Oh, sorry, 3. He's got 10 players. So he's got to get 17 more players with $49.
I feel good about where I'm at in terms of spend. I'm actually probably spent more than the average. Looks like a lot of people are 100 plus, maybe half the league.
Jason has 144. Bullock has 161. Ishler 146. Shelton 139. Myers 131. Those are your leaders in the clubhouse right now. Dom was the heavy hitter. Cicchini actually wasn't as heavy as Dom. Surprisingly, it felt like he was. But I like Cicchini's team too, honestly, for what he spent on.
Yeah, no, I think Cicchini's been very aggressive, but honestly, my least favorite Cicchini buy is, I may get fired from the podcast for this, but it's Slick Willie at 7.
Yeah, he said it was an accident. $7 might be a little rich for Slick Willie, but
I mean,
when he returns $12 value, it'll be well worth it. So it's okay.
Exactly. My least favorite looking back is Jordan. And it may turn out to be fine. It's $3 lower than average. It may turn out to be fine, but especially because right after Jordan, it was Freddie Freeman at 24 and Machado at 26. Like, give me that all. God, I would kill for those two guys at those prices.
Yeah, your roster would enjoy that quite a bit. But like the Harper for 26 wasn't bad. Like, I like that pick. I'm really, really interested in what you're gonna do with pitching. That's just, I like to get a couple of those like $20 to $30 guys. So I'm curious what fills in, because there's still some of those out there. I'm not saying they're all gone, obviously, but a lot of them have gone by. Like, so I'm curious to see where that goes.
Michael, so yeah, there are 2 Mason Millers in the projection file. I need to filter out the 1 inning guys. Just delete your 1 inning Mason Miller out of your projection tab and it'll fix. I need to get those guys out of there though. My next update. My team tracker, let me throw that up here real quick. No one cares about my team, but hey, again, team tracker available on the Patreon, updated with projections every single day.
And it's so easy to use. I even use it.
Even Bubba uses it. This is what I'm looking at. I don't know how good that's coming off on the screen, but change my targets here for a Fab 15 teamer. I am at per player. This is what I look at. I'm at a 271 batting average. I've got a cushion there. I've got a good power cushion, which you should have.
It's your Jordan cushion, your average in power.
Exactly. And I know I'm deficient in steals. I'm kind of chipping away at it, like I said, at kind of non-traditional positions, but I still, probably my second baseman will need to be like one of those kind of mid-round speedsters.
Yeah.
All right. And
And
we're
you need to
almost
go-
back. So I'm going to
Yeah,
switch it
you're
back
almost
to the
back.
draft
You
room.
need to get a couple outfielders that run too.
Yeah. So I need some speed and pitching.
Yeah. Lots of pitching. No, just because you only have a starter and a closer. I'm like, you need lots of pitching.
But everyone needs lots. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I'm average in pitching. Some guys have no pitchers or one pitcher. So
yeah, I'm like I said, I'm curious to see where it goes here. 2, 4, 6.
Is the draft room up?
Yeah, it's up. You're good. 2, 4, 6, 8. You're 9 picks away from nomination, just so you know. I'll remind you once again.
I'll remember that.
Yeah.
I'll remember that. It's going to get bad when it's down to dollar days and it auto noms people I don't even want.
Yeah.
Here's your guy.
Hey, it's Mitch Keller, everybody.
Kids boy.
Mitch Keller. I'm one of the things when I go to Barf. Jason in the chat, he says, Bubba's a great wingman. Thank you, Jason. I can't wait to meet up and have a drink with you or something in Vegas. That'll be pretty sweet. I'm bringing our I'm going to try out the portable mics that we want to use in Vegas. I'm going to bring them to Barf, and I'm going to ask Eno his thoughts on Hunter Brown because he says he's very high on Hunter Brown, and I'm going to ask him if there is really a comparison to Mitch Keller to get it on recording for Ben 10. So that'll be good. Goldie, this is when are
you planning to do that? Early or late?
That's the part I'm debating. Like I'm gonna get 2 versions of Eno. I'm gonna get them early and late. I just don't know. I don't know which version I'm gonna ask the Hunter Brown. I kind of want to get the early Hunter Brown answer, and then we'll get creative afterwards on that. Like I might start picking apart his team afterwards, and then he'll explain why he loves it so much. That might be where I go there.
This could be the start of some inflation. Old Schmidt.
Go for $11.
11, average of 8.
Yeah, here we go. Well, and like first base is probably drying up a little bit more. It feels like.
Yeah, it is.
I'm just going off the top of my head because I can't see anything. So yeah.
Christian Walker's still out there. Vinny P, Josh Naylor, Spencer Steer, but he's hurt. So yeah, first base is dying a little bit.
Here goes Miguel Amaya. That's been a big topic in the chat today about a guy that had a phenomenal second half, and the love's not there for him in drafts, which is true. He kind of gets overlooked. So $3 Amaya.
$3 Amaya, who went for $1 in 3 of the 4 other auctions and was not taken in the other one. But he was put on blast today in the Discord, so I figured Amaya would go for more than $1.
Yep, that was definitely going to happen. Tanner Scott just got nominated. His average is only $10 right now, which a bit surprising. His max is 12. He's at 12 already. So here we go.
So this is going to be interesting in an auction. Because our like top 8 outside of Andres Munoz, they're all gone. And so teams that don't have a closer are battling for this next kind of tier of guys that we talked about on the show today. Tanner Scott just went for 2 over, where every other closer so far has gone for average or less outside of Ryan Walker. So it's just interesting.
And that's kind of, it goes back to my point. I kept asking, why not just spend like 17 for like Walker and get 2 elite guys and not deal with the inflation of the problems down below?
Yeah, I
know you have your ways. That's just why I bring the conversation up for the listeners. Like that's where my brain goes. That's why I think it's why we podcast well together. 2 different philosophies on how we do things. But that's how I go about it. And again, I haven't won an auction when I first tried trying, and neither did you.
Wow.
No, I mumbled the last part just to be nice.
Yeah, I'll say the rest. Both your teams beat both of mine last year.
And see, I left it alone. This is me not drinking over here. See, got self-control.
God, I had a bad year.
Here's Keegan, who was in the chat with the Amaya talk. He says, my propaganda worked, $3. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was Keegan. He's in here. That's awesome. That's hilarious. Yep. Yes. I wanted you to delete that message, Keegan, but.
Yes. Alan Murphy has a question. Are all the big utility-only guys still available, like nominating them early when no one wants to? Ozuna just went. There's Rooker on the board right now. It's the first time
I think Schwarber's still available.
Yeah, Rooker just went for 20. He'll get outfield eligibility real soon. So
I
that's
almost view Rooker as a
outfielder.
outfielder.
That's where I'm at too. And Jason got him, so that's good for a guy that needs bats, like he was saying. So that's big. All right, we got Framber. Wow, $23. There's a lot of these $20 to $25 pitchers. A lot of
It's a
them.
pretty good price. I thought long and
Yeah.
hard about that one.
I figured you were going to jump in. I really did.
It's a little pricey.
Let's see what Felix goes for in his maybe not full-time role as closer.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one. Felix Bautista, average of 15 so far in our leagues.
He's almost there already. So
there.
here, yep. And this comes down like, well, let's see where he finishes before I finish that question.
Yeah, maybe he's not there. Maybe not there.
There he is.
So with Bautista off the board, the top closers left are Andres Munoz, Hoffman, McGill, Bednar, Romano. So like that's what we've been talking about. We are in that danger zone. All right, look,
Yes.
I nominated a guy, man.
Yes, you did. Well done. And it's Ober.
You
Love
like
it.
that?
It's Oberific. You know, I could just nominate him just to nominate him. It looks like it's good.
I'll bid him to the average.
Is 18. Average is 18. You're already there. You're past it. I like Ober a lot.
I do like Ober a lot.
Like I'd have Ober at 20 over Pablo at 22.
Of course you would.
But I've said that even before you did what you did. Let's be fair.
It's a good buy.
It's a very good buy. Is that Stoughton again? Yep, dude. He's crushing that 20 and below range. Here's Matt McClain, who Jeff Erickson was very optimistic on the show. The Reds preview. I benched with Bubba. So
was he?
He believes. Let's put it that way. Average is 16 in the Bubba the Bloom auctions. Cicchini's trying to get a little. I don't know. Miller's in now. I thought, or Meyer. Sorry, Meyer got $4 less than average. So we have not seen inflation yet, like we thought we would. This is getting.
No.
It's going to make that last
4 less than average.
It's going to make that last third of the draft get real murky.
Good Christ.
There's Trevor McGill, average of $11. Relief pitcher, too. I just had to take him in the 50 I'm in because people just went bloodthirsty on closers on me. So, and I'm not the biggest McGill fan. I needed somebody with a pulse as my RP2.
You got him a couple spots before the Devin Williams trade, which.
Yeah, I loved those price tags. All about that life. All right, who we got coming up here? Yeah, Mike Cicchini in the chat said Myers has gotten some nice deals. So he's just sitting back there doing his thing. Now here comes Munoz. So all the closers are about to.
Here's the last good closer, or the last top tier closer, $19 average.
Yep, closers are going to be few and far between pretty soon, which makes it bad for those that need closers. That means these last few probably go for a little too much money.
That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, so far they have. The last few closers have.
No, I mean the ones coming up still, like you're on the peripheral guys. Oh, man. Munoz, $2 cheaper than his average.
Yeah, that's fine. Good
Walker versus Munoz.
And that's crazy that he would go cheaper, but and also be the last one at that tier.
I expected people to go closer to 20 on that.
Yep.
Who would you rather have Walker or Munoz at 17?
I guess probably, I don't know. That's a good question. They're about the same for me.
I go Walker. Austin Wells, $7. Great buy by Bullock. Great buy in a heavy catcher market. Great buy. I don't even know what his average price is. Phenomenal buy.
Never seen Bubba get so excited over a freaking Austin Wells nomination. Jesus.
Loved it all. Bryce Miller, come on down.
God, I like Bryce Miller, but like I have to, I don't know.
You got to stick to your budget, apparently. So here we go.
He's already at his average, so there's no discount. So I'm out.
I want to play poker with Ryan because I think you just raise Ryan up and he'll fold.
I mean, the hell else am I supposed to do?
Oh man, just having some fun here. Just having some fun.
I'm a little worried about my pitching situation.
Yeah,
I mean, Pablo is a legend, but
not your SP1.
come on, he can be SP1.
Well, he is now.
He can be SP1.
Yeah,
Flaherty at. Ooh, bidding's hot and heavy for Jack Flaherty.
Should be. Jason's in the chat here saying, I've done a bunch of live auctions in Vegas, and this is up there for fun value. Awesome. I appreciate it, Jason. It's nice having some of the experts in the NFPC streets jumping in these $50 ones with other guys that have not been in it to enjoy the auction experience. So we appreciate that.
I'm going to be curious how fast this one goes. It feels fast as hell, but maybe that's just me not knowing what I'm doing.
I feel like out of my 2 last year, I feel like the auction part on one of them went like 3.5 hours, and then the reserve rounds and the other one looked like 4.5 hours. So it's
okay.
You just don't know.
Such a big gap.
It is. It's just because it all like depends on, do people throw out bigger numbers? Just get it moving. That's a big part of it.
Most of the auctions that have been going so far have been around 4 or a little bit more than 415, something like that. Wow, Bednar's getting bid up a little bit. 15.
And I'd imagine dollar days go a little longer too, because people get more picky on that. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, they go dollar days go fast because there's nobody bidding.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh, Ryan, how are you resisting temptation on Oscar Hernandez?
I got him in here, 21.
Yeah, how are you resisting? I saw his name pop up. I'm like, oh, Ryan.
I couldn't. I had to do 21 at least.
His average is 26. Here we go.
Spend, people. Come on. I love Teoscar. God damn it. All right, good. 25.
If Jason's liking this fun value, they need to just let you and I sit in a room and broadcast the CLQ or something just to entertain people.
Keep going.
Pure value.
25. Good. God damn it.
That's a great buy. Then again, he hasn't run enough for your team.
I know. I know. But he is. That's why I did 21. But
you're about 6 picks away. I'll remind you when you get closer, but just a heads up to start thinking about who you'd like to nom. Jared Jones. He's my SP4 in that 50. I am very optimistic on this gentleman.
Are you?
Yeah, I think he's already working on a pitch mix change. I think he kind of wore down more than anything last year. There's a lot to like about him. His average is 10, so he's over his average, but $11 Jones. See, now he's one of those guys I think there's a massive upside to, so the extra dollar doesn't bother me at all.
And he's one who he did a pitch mix change. Ray Murphy was talking about this on HQ Radio. He did a pitch mix change in the second half after he came back hurt, threw his curveball more, and it was like his worst pitch. No, it was worse.
No, but I mean, he got blown up in the second half. I was referring to what he. Sorry, I interrupted you on the second half thing. I'm an idiot. But Justin Martinez, $7, $1 over. No. Okay. This guy steals over 20 bases, just so you know. Just gonna throw that one in the ether real quick for you.
Thanks, wingman.
This is what I'm here for. Just gonna point out if you need me to go help you out here. This is I'm surprised when I looked at his average price is only 15. I was very surprised by that, but maybe because I like him more than most.
Yeah. He fits my team like a glove. So
yeah, you need him badly. Like if someone were to bid 16 would be a shame. And they didn't. Man, they like you.
I mean, that's perfect. Average.
When you were reviewing your team at the break, I legit was like second base Luis Garcia Jr. Put him in right there, and
I was thinking Garcia, Mascot, or Andres Jimenez at second base.
Yeah, I think you got the best of the three, honestly.
I like Jimenez a lot, but I'm fine with
5 categories. Yeah, Sonny Gray would fit your team pretty nicely.
Yeah, we'll go 17 on him.
Yeah.
Nope.
His average is 17. And here we go, inflation-wise. Alan Murphy says Alan has a question, I think, for Jason or anybody in the chat. Is there any table talk at the live auction rooms, or is that frowned upon? That's a good question. Looking forward to seeing that, because I would not be able to shut up at the table. I'd be heckling people while I draft.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been to an NFBC one. At Tout, there's plenty of table talk.
Yeah. Jason said lots of it. Yeah, that makes sense, because the few people I have met in the NFBC, I find it hard to believe that they're all just going to sit there and be quiet for 4 hours.
Especially some people we know.
Yeah, that's what I say. The ones I've met, I don't see them being quiet.
Wow, this is a Shota room.
I was about to say, Shota going at this price compared to what some other pitchers, and I like Shota. Yeah, average is 17, max of 18. He has one for 21. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, they're getting concerned. Getting concerned about my pitching.
I think that's another reason why I just go get my guys and I'll figure it out later, because I just don't want to deal with it as it goes on. It makes it a lot easier to stream the drafts when I don't have to spend any money for a while. You just gotta hang out.
Man, this is way too goddamn stressful trying to focus on every pick.
Hey, Robert Suarez, if you don't think he gets traded, it could be a discount. Just throwing that out there. I wouldn't bet on him, but it could be.
Here's Ellen saying it feels like it's going down. The room's getting hot.
That Shota price was a bit surprising, and I love Shota. So
room's getting hot, so maybe I don't want to nominate someone I want.
Well, it worked for Garcia. So you got that going for you.
I got him at average.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go with that. I sense that inflation is here, so I'm gonna try and nominate someone I don't want, and I'm sure that'll backfire. So we'll see. There we go. Cicchini's in at 17. Battery must be at like 4% for my guy.
he's like, it's like at the airport. He's sitting next to the wall with his cord plugged in. Jason says it's respectful that they will let you know what they think. It is such a good time. Oh, I bet. I can't wait to go check it out. I'm not going to be in those drafts because I don't have that kind of scratch, but I'll definitely sit there and watch and enjoy every moment of it.
It's going to be very, and for those who are watching and don't know what we're talking about, Bubba and I are going to Vegas to cover kind of the weekend.
Yeah. We're doing a lot of recording, a lot of interviewing.
Yeah, they are. Well, reporting. I don't know. It sounds all official.
I said, that's why I said recording. I mixed
up. Oh, recording. I thought you said reporting. Yeah.
I said recording, interviewing. Got some little portable setups we can move around. It's going to be make for a really good time, I think. Hopefully it comes across that way. 1
month from today, we will be in Vegas together at the CLQ.
I can already smell the smoke.
Here comes a Bubba and the Bloom legend. This guy's going to go.
What's his average right now?
His average is 2. He's already at 5.
His average is 3. He's gone up.
Look at this.
His max is 6. Max is 6. And retying it. Oh, we set a new Stoughton. Stoughton's got the money. He's got the money. Why not? He's got the team. Like, this fits his team.
There's no way I was getting a $3 Grant Holmes with our listeners.
Standing.
I mean, that's a lot for Grant Holmes. I like Grant Holmes. He's probably going to be worth that, but that's much over market value.
Oh, that's good.
Average of 3. He went for 7.
Tanner Bybee coming out at $1.
We got 15 average for Bybee.
I'd go 17, 18 with him. I guess I bid more on upside than I do just following the AAV personally. And so does this room, apparently. We have escalated. Right. Here's your inflation. Here we go. First Shota at 21. I got Tanner. Given these are guys we've talked about a lot on the show.
But, well, this is where I'm getting burned, because this is where I need to get my SP2. And Shota went for nuts. Bailey went over. Bybee just went over. So I did not play this very well.
We're gonna play this recording back later and be like, God, Bubba was right. Damn it.
Here's leadoff hitter Jason Dominguez.
Yep. His average is only $12, which honestly surprises me. his NFBC the same as the NFBC AAV. So he's a guy I'd expect like when we were in Vegas, this price is higher. As long as he's still healthy, obviously.
Goes for 14. So yeah, like everyone's going for a couple bucks over now, which is to be expected. Come on, Luis, stay home. Stay home in the PNW.
God, this is not an SP2, Ryan. Do we have to have this discussion again? No,
Miller. I mean, Luis would be fine at $15.
Well, based on
Of
the
course.
other options, yes.
Of course, Miller. I mean, pretty soon I'm going to have to overpay for.
I was about to say you got to start circling guys.
Happen.
You got to start circling guys you really want. And be like, okay, we're going to go to war. Basically,
yeah. I mean, that's where you have to read the room and be like, this is where I have to spend more than what's on my sheet.
Yeah, and so I'm looking forward to this because then I'm going to feel like a proud papa watching this take place. Because I just hope it's a guy I like.
Boy.
Yeah. His average is 16.
They're going to give it to me? $2 over?
2, 1. Boom.
That's fine.
That's a solid SP2. Freddie Peralta for $18. Let's go. You got Grayson coming in.
You like him more than I do, but
I know, and I like him more than a lot of it because, like, I've asked other people on my shows, and I kind of get the, well, yeah, he's good, but I get that a lot.
But he wasn't in the second half. Case went way down, but
I get that a lot. Grayson's average is 15, so he's going higher. So yeah, we've hit that.
Yeah, and I'm honestly 18 Peralta compared to 17 Grayson. I
take which. Well, how would you feel?
Peralta.
Yes, okay. I was gonna not let you finish that.
$11 for Rodon on the average there.
See, did I sway you at all when we talked Rodon recently? Like at least get you interested?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like just based on his price now and with so many pitchers getting hurt, like I'm willing to take that risk more than I used to. And he's been actually really good. Like a $12 bid makes sense. Maybe even a $13 bid.
I was in at 10. I thought about going 12.
Like 13's not bad, just saying. Because now you have you'd have back-to-back 200K guys you just bought. Okay.
Oh, you know who I'm eyeing. Don't worry. I'm saving the pick of the draft for my next pitcher here.
Well, now I'm really curious.
You know who it is.
I will when you throw it out there in 5 picks or so. Bryson Stott, you guys could just save your money on this one.
He would fit my team, dude.
He would. At least his average is $6. Like I wouldn't mind spending $4 or $5 on him.
He is one. Yeah, he's a Bubba the Bloomer. He's $6, 8 average.
Yeah, that price point I can see. I just hated seeing him get pushed up in draft season last year and just didn't float my boat, and I got burned on it. So that was a bummer. $9. That's $3 over at Bubba the Bloom AV, Cicchini. There you go. Cicchini's got bailed out.
Jesus, Cicchini.
Unless he really needs steals or he needs to go charge his phone.
He just needs to charge. He's got plenty of speed. I think that phone's getting too low.
That's funny.
$10.
Like we're joking about it for those that weren't in the Discord. Cicchini's that missed the earlier part. He's having computer issues, so he's likely dropped it on his phone, which luckily with the NFBC, it's very doable. You just can't be multitasking a lot, but you can. I've had the draft and auction on my phone. And it's not as bad as it sounds, honestly. It's not ideal, but it's not as bad. Kikuchi.
Figured Kikuchi would go for a lot more.
Yeah, why are we not bidding on him?
Because he's fully priced at this point.
I know, I was joking. Larry Cornick's in here saying, "Are there what are the best deals so far? Any standouts to you?" I got written down next to me. I have Skeens and Freeman. Skeens for 33, Freeman for 24. Those stood out to me. I don't know if anybody stood out to you, Ryan.
Those are the ones that stand out the most.
So now you get an Ozzy Albies. This is where you get like a second-round pick thrown out much later to kind of see where pricing goes. This is the opposite of what the pitching potentially was. Would make a nice middle infielder with Luis Garcia Jr. Nope. Okay. Just throwing it out there. Jason, get him cheap, Jason. Nope. Long's in the mix. Ryan's focus. He is totally just ignoring me now. Smart move on his part. Yeah, Jason's going for it.
Crafting my plan. Albies was going to go for cheap there.
Yeah, that's why I kept saying, like, before, if I get in there, then it went up a little bit. So
here's Giant Willie.
Giant Willie. Oh, let's see where he goes. So we got Slick Willie and Giant Willie. I like it.
King Willie.
King Willie. Yeah, we got all the Willies. I was kind of butthurt when the Milwaukee Brewers posted a like all hail King Williams tweet on opening day of spring training. I was like, I quote tweeted it and said, I guess I should have I should have cease and desist or something like that. but so Willie's AAV's 14. He's sitting right there. That's a really good price, honestly, because it's very volatile. So I get it, but that's not a bad price because what did Mason Wynn? Didn't Wynn go for 14?
Yeah.
I'd take Willie. I'd take Big. Was it Big Willie or Giant Willie? Giant Willie. I'd take Giant Willie at 14 over.
He's
Mason
on the
Wynn.
Giants. That's why he's.
I know. I obviously I wasn't going somewhere else. Get your mind out of the gutter. But I'd take Giant Willie over Wynn all day long.
Oh man,
it's Friday night, baby. It's Friday night.
Glad this is an official episode.
I was wondering what is it's $20, 18 for. God, that's a good. If you need speed, that's nice, real nice. Yeah, Michael Cicchini in the chat said totally bailed out on Stott. He did not want him at that price. He's playing with 5. Telling you, Cicchini, come to Vegas when we're there. I want to go ahead and like a craps table with you or something. I just want to see you go full. Like have like 7 different numbers out there, plays the pass line all the time. Dude, I want to see him go nuts out there.
Ooh, mascot alert. Mascot alert.
Ryan, you're on deck, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm just so you can bid or nominate, I guess. So Rengifo's average is $10. He's already up to 9. Beautiful. I love our listeners.
I think I'm getting shut out on this max bid stuff. I'm trying to click 10. It wouldn't let me click 10.
Yeah. Well, that's weird.
That sucks.
You got backfired on that one. Who you nomming?
I don't know.
Well, you're up.
It wouldn't let me click.
Damn here we go.
That's a nice buy, Rengifo, for 9.
It's very nice. Dylan Cruz average is 16. I think that's a good one to pay a few extra dollars on potentially if you play for the ceiling play.
I could have used Rengifo.
Yeah, you could have.
Fuck. All right, Dylan Cruz went for 17.
Yeah, that's not bad. With his average is 16, take some upside there. If he does break out, it's a steal. If he doesn't, yeah, hurts a little. But Max Fried is a pitcher I have not been able to click the button on all season.
You are not a fan.
And I used to be a huge Max Fried fan.
Yeah.
I'm just.
And he's another one, like the forearm just scares me, but he threw 174 innings last year.
Yep. He does. It's just I look at the other pitchers going around him. I'm like, I'll just take my chances there.
He won't be really that negatively impacted by Yankee Stadium.
Nope, he will not.
As a lefty and a ground ball guy,
I should be more interested. I'm fully aware of that.
What did he go for? 17?
17. It's not bad.
That's at average. That's not bad.
Oh. What's Alejandro coming in at here?
$8 average.
Alejandro $4.
That's a bargain compared to. Oh no, he's a $4.
He's 4. Yeah, I was ace 4. That's about right. Oh, I see who you have queued up there.
Oh yeah, you can see my queue, can't you?
Yes, I can't wait till you throw that one out. God damn. That's what I told you the other night. I'm like, the only downside, I guess, is the best angle to watch it. but they all see your cue.
You just all see my goddamn cue.
But that's why you throw like 12 names in there.
Whatever, man. I don't have time for that.
Obviously.
You know how fast this freaking auction's going?
This is great.
This is absurd. Oh, Yandi's Zucchini's in at 9 on a $5 average here.
Yeah.
Just trying to get out of Dodge. There he goes.
Man.
Oh. There we go.
Amazing.
$9.
Yeah, no Yandi from me. No Yandi from me. Here we go. Ivan Herrera. Man, it's been a fun conversation lately because everyone's doing the whole how much does he play, Pedro Paz, which I agree. Like, I think it's around 50-50, probably, unfortunately. Maybe get some DHing chances for Ivan, but he's such a good hitter, man. Such a good hitter.
I need to start bidding on guys because this bid button, I swear, does not work.
Tell you need the batteries in your mouse?
No, we're good there.
Ivan for $6. $6. Let's see what Jason throws out there. Glass now for $9. This is the 10 in draft to take a chance on him at a discount if you get him.
What's his average? 14?
$14.
Larry, I can hide the window, but then the people can't see it. So I do this for the people. I can't hide my cue from the window. 12 for Glass now. 2 below average.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a guy I would not spend money on, but I get it. I get it. The upside there. There goes Aaron Nola. He has been nominated. Just put that max bid button in, Ryan.
I think that's what's happening is people are max bidding this thing.
Yeah, it could be it. Yes. His average is 14.
Like rejects my click.
His average is $14, by the way. What
are you talking about?
Aaron Nola's average is $14.
In our league, 16.
It was 16. It was a low 14.
Oh, all right.
Well, you got your guy. You got your guy.
Look at that staff, man.
I can't see it, so whatever you say.
Yeah, you can't see it. Yeah, you can't look at the staff because you can't see. I've got a $22 Pablo Lopez, $18 Freddie Peralta, $16 Aaron Nola, $20 Josh Hader.
Christian Walker's up if you need a first baseman.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I've got Bellinger and Bryce.
That's right. Forgot about Bryce. Keegan says that's what I got him at. I'm happy to pair Glasnow with Nola and Burns. Risk with presumably decent safe innings. All right. We just went Christian Walker went. Is that 19? I'll blow up the screen real quick. Yeah, he went $3 below average. That's nice.
Bye. Wish I had room for him.
Yep, you still do. You have a utility spot.
Yeah, that's true. And I could put Belly at outfield.
Yep.
So
Hunter Green.
That up.
Yep. Yeah, it's okay. Keep pivoting. Keep pivoting. This is me staying positive, Ryan. Focus. Stay positive. We're okay. We're gonna land it.
Damn fast, man.
We're gonna land this ship. Don't you worry. Hunter Green. Any interest at a cheap price?
No.
Okay. Stoughton's going to get another relatively priced player.
Why would you want me to bid $14 on Hunter Green?
I don't know. Why the heck not? Dude was good last year. Average is $15. Save some cash. It seems like something you like to do. How are we feeling about our teams? If you're in the chat and you're actually drafting, how are we feeling? We're about a little over halfway through, it feels like, give or take. So how are you guys feeling on there? You want me to heckle or critique? Let me know. Vinny P's up. He's already at his average. People are paying over average for Vinny P. Love to see it. I love the Sasquatch this year.
Is that his nickname?
The Sasquatch? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Dude, I've got 3 200 strikeout guys. That's beautiful.
And who?
Pablo, Freddie, and Nola.
Justin Steele's on the clock. ADP's $13, and he's up. See, here we
I
go.
like Steele. Steele is someone who I've been off on so far, but it sounds like Chicago. I mean, they basically named him the Game 2 starter in Japan, which is a really good sign given how he finished the season. So, been going for an average of 13, just went for 15. I still like that. I think Justin Steele he's moving up my boards. My next SP rankings update, Steele will be moving up.
And they already said he's going to pitch Game 2 in Tokyo, so they're confident in him, which is good.
Exactly.
Kota Singa's on the clock. He's a $9 average. I'm starting to buy into the discount on.
Are you? You're starting to okay.
Yeah. The more I see him throw, the more like I talk to certain people or listen to stuff. Like, I don't know. It could be completely foolish, but like his discount to where his ceiling is compared to other pitchers, like he's got a tremendous ceiling, like an insane ceiling. He's got to get there. He's got to stay healthy, but he's coming a lot. It's like a Singa for $9 or $10 compared to even a Glass now at 13. I'll take Singa all day.
$9 at average. I took Singa for 22 in this league last year, about a week before the news.
Okay. Eric Bird says, I liked my Skeens and Otani start, but I only have 7 players. Yeah, you're going to be building from behind. That's how this works. That's how this works.
Reese Olson's a Bubba the Bloom guy. AAV $3 in our leagues. It's $6, and in this league went for 6. So again, right or wrong, we are on board with that.
We all ride together.
We ride together. We take our bad fastball and we hope for the best. Here comes Shane O'Mac.
Regulators, mount up.
Your boy.
My boy. Hey, all I got to say is that that person I messed with in Arizona that had him ranked really high has him ranked a lot lower now. A lot lower. He's going to throw that out there. Yeah, he's outside the top 20 even. Like, it's down there.
Way down.
Yeah. So, I'm not going to say I told you so, but
no, not
not that kind of guy.
Also, we should probably wait till September for that.
Yes. You know, early season victory lappings, nothing like preseason victory lappings. That's where it's real fun. Yeah, Brian Wu on the board, a guy I will not be drafting.
I mean, the last couple pitchers, like that's why I'm glad I got my three aces.
Jesus Christ. Brian Wu has an average of $11. 3 aces, my lord.
Maybe that's what I'll call my team.
You should.
You know, Liv has the 4 aces. I'll go with the 3.
Oh my God. 3 aces and a hater.
3 aces and a hater. That's right.
You can call them the hater aces.
That's pretty good. Wu did go for only $9. I mean, that's oh shit. I'm up.
Yeah, get with it. Your boy. This is you.
Oatmeal.
Yeah, this is you though. And for 15s, I've said it time and time again. Great for 15s. 12s, it's just he leaves so much to be desired.
What are you talking about? He's good.
Nah.
No.
Look at Jason says 3-card poker.
The 3 aces. Change my team name now.
I like the hater aces personally.
I like three aces and a hater.
Like instead of like haterade.
The hater is Josh Hader and it's you.
Yeah, that is true. You got that going for you.
I'm impressed that I'm building a team that you don't like. Because you're in my ear this whole time.
So Reynolds went for 19. Okay. His average was 17, so a little higher than expected. Josh Naylor, he fell a ton in my 50s today. There's been a lot of rumblings about the ballpark affecting him, so curious. He's at his average now at $13. Yeah, are you worried about?
I was in at 12. I was in at 12, so I'm not too worried. But Cicchini's going to get him. He's going to get him.
I'm going to call Cicchini's team the Ring of Fire.
We'll just call him Dollar Days. DAZE.
Yeah, there you go.
Like Cicchini's out, the last part of his outfield is, and I know like we're very tight with Michael Cicchini. He's an awesome dude. So us razzing him is a sign of that. But like, I'm interested to see how he fills out the rest of his outfield.
Well, he knows what he's doing, so that'll be interesting.
He does.
Go check out his Substack. He's always pumping stuff out. I think he writes. Forgive me if I'm wrong. I think it's Rotoballer who he's writing for now. Could be wrong. I think it's Rotoballer though.
Much better odds of
yeah.
Cicchini finishing higher in this league than me.
Oh, duh. How much did Jonathan go for? $7? Huh.
Yep, $7.
Average of 5. So we're starting to see a lot of guys go for like a couple bucks more now.
Buckle up.
Ooh. He'd fit your team really good. I don't know if he's in your budget, but he'd fit your
I
team
don't know
really
either,
good.
but dude, this max bid thing's got to go, man. This thing out of here.
You just keep clicking it until.
Yeah, just keep clicking and spending money.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Did you want him?
Yeah, but it wouldn't let me click, dude.
Make a message to Jeff. Let him know. I'm not kidding.
I'm not gonna do that. I probably don't even have enough money for him. Yeah, I don't have enough money for him. I've only got $49 left.
Cicchini's proving to you there's plenty of money to go around. Could you imagine Seiya on your team with that power speed combo? Would have been a huge boom.
Seiya the oblique Suzuki.
Oh, yeah. Now we're gonna make excuses because you didn't get him after you just wanted to click the button.
No,
there's no backpedaling here.
I've been consistent on that front. I liked Seiya a lot more last year than I do this year. I still like him, but I don't like last year. I loved him.
Yeah, I'm still a fan. Got plenty of shares. Ezekiel Tovar somehow doesn't run. Hopefully he does this year, but more power than expected. And average, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up more to 275 in that ballpark.
I don't mind
$10. $10. Don't mind him at all. I like him more. I like him more in this format than in 8. I don't like his snake draft ADP as much. This I can stomach just based on build, basically, if that makes any sense to anybody out there.
No, not really.
I figured as much. I'm really bummed you're not going to be able to make it for my live draft. Ben Titt will have to razz me for you. All right, to Xavier Edwards, if you need speed Ryan and a batting average, here you go.
Oh, I know, but
it's ugly.
I don't need batting average.
That's a phrase that should never be uttered. Everyone needs batting average. Yeah, his average is $9. You're in at 5 right now. That could be a nice little.
Oh,
no.
I don't know, man. Like a true zero power. I don't know.
It is. It's old school. What the heck's his name? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's gonna bug me now.
Juan Pierre or something?
No, God, it's gonna bug me. I'll think of it eventually.
Team.
He played for the Rays. Played for the Mariners. Oh, it's gonna bug the crap out of me. He had one big year, I think, in Seattle.
I got nothing.
Yeah, it's all good. I'll think of it eventually, or someone in the chat will. $9. Xavier went at average. Yep, there it is. Malik Smith. I knew it.
Oh,
I kept thinking Smith. I kept thinking M. Smith. I couldn't think of the first name. Thank you, Eric Bird. This is
why lasted long.
Yep. All right, Zach Gallen. Now you can add him as your SP4, Ryan.
I don't need him as an SP4.
Zach Gallen's average is $11. That's pretty sweet, honestly.
Yeah, I don't have a good reason for being off of him. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a discount. That's a much better discount than you took for some other pitchers.
Than I took?
You'd have 3 true aces if you took Gallen.
All right, man. This volume's going down. Here's Bangaliers, your guy.
Bangaliers, baby. Average is $14.
Hit him up.
Yeah, power.
Give me that power. 12 from 5 to 12.
Hey, I'm in on Bangaliers this year. So we're seeing that new ballpark. That offense is good. That's a great pick. I'm proud of you. Very proud of you for 12
But then now I think I've gone 5 to 10, 5 to 11, but probably not. He would have got bid up more.
No, you're good. You're good. I like that.
All right, I got my 2 full-time. I like that. Real Muto and Langoliers. I know you don't like JTR, but that's
now he's your catcher. But now he's your catcher too, though. I don't mind that as much.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
And when I add Langoliers to my team in the tracker, my average goes from 271 down to 266. Which is still about 255. So I'm still pretty good in average. Eflin just went for freaking his average. Okay,
That's
never
still,
mind.
but yeah, that's where I get confused. I have to keep checking before I say it because we have perceptions of how we feel about a player, and it's not easily computed in my head of how much they actually cost, if that makes sense.
And so the other thing, you all have seen me make this mistake multiple times now. If you win a player, don't write them down yet until you see the next player nominated, because I totally missed that Eflin was even up. If that makes sense.
Yeah, you were focused. Parker Meadows. Bubba and the Bloom lore in the Discord and on the Patreon. That's all I'll say. Parker Meadows. Average is $10. Could be a big season for Parker Meadows. Could be a big season for a team located in the Pacific Northwest, and not anymore. Never mind. Because Ryan won't go $1 more, of course. Nick Anderson in the chat here says, pumped for my draft Sunday. Thank you guys so much for setting these up. Thanks for joining us, Nick, and thanks for being in a lot of our live shows. You hop in and hang out, so appreciate you.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's been a lot of work, more for Ryan than me. Ryan's done the heavy puzzle piecing together part of it, but you guys it's pretty cool to have 10 leagues. We said it a few times. It's pretty darn cool.
Dude, to go from 4 last year to, and basically all the same stuff to grow from 4 last year, where we were 4 of the 60 teams last year, to go from 4 to from 56 to 150 of you guys in these leagues without we didn't even mention this on social media at all. It is a true listener league for people on the show, so trust us, we very much appreciate and are grateful for how this thing is taken off. It's pretty sweet.
Not taken for granted, that's for darn sure. So Stevenson just went for $10. Would you rather have Rio Muto or Stevenson still?
Yeah, quiet.
No,
yeah,
I'm not.
Take Stevenson. No,
I'm not trying to bomb you. I'm just being.
That's a good buy. He went for $4 less than his Bubba the Bloom average.
Yeah, I know in my draft that will not happen because people know how much I target him. So,
but also, so that's also like I physically, like, I guess I could bid on Stevenson, but he would be my util. So like, it's all about order and where they come up. Like, I can't bid on him. So
Christian Yelich's average is 17. Says he's fine and healthy. Could be a nice little power speed source.
Yeah, I'll go 16. It stopped at 15.
Yeah. If healthy, it's a great price tag. Great price tag.
Oh.
Here we go again.
And that could be a problem because here I am talking about Cicchini's outfield. I've got one outfielder.
Yeah, it's like the opposite.
Well, kind of. I could put Harper. No, I could put Bellinger or Betts at outfield too. So
Zach Neto is injured shoulder. Neto can't throw it past 45 feet just yet. So we'll see where this goes. So we're in round 12. Ryan, you're on deck, by the way, to bid, to nominate. Jesus. I mean,
thanks for
you're
that.
up to nominate. Yeah. Ian Happ, that's an outfielder you can use. So we're in round 12. So we're almost halfway there. They go 27 rounds of auctioning. That's the thing, is it feels like it's been going fast, but we're technically not even halfway yet. That's what's wild.
Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. Like, thanks. And maybe, yeah.
So, no, we're more than halfway because the second half does go.
Yeah.
It does move. 14 for half. That's pretty good.
Yeah, his average is 15, so that's not bad. You're in the ballpark.
What Neto go for? He went for 7. Huh.
Yeah, Jason's in the chat here, says Parker gets better numbers than Yelich. I would tend to agree with you on that. I think Parker has a massive year. Oh, and Eric makes a great point. I'm an idiot. It's 23 rounds, not 27, so we are over halfway. That is correct.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know where I thought 27 came from. That was, yeah. Yeah, it's usually my night off, folks. I'm usually about getting close to going to bed early because I'm an old man on a Friday night. So here we are. I'd rather heckle Ryan. Even though he's building a decent team outside of Aaron Nola.
Dude.
God, I can't be all nice. Gotta have some fun with this. Ryan Jeffers for $6. That's fair. I don't know what to expect from Jeffers because he fell apart so bad last year. And the platoon. Now here we go. Carlos Estevez. For those that need closers, these kind of platoony guys are going to start showing up. His average is only $6. I like that. I like that.
I tried to get 6, but I guess I rejected it. So
yeah, I like. I know you're annoyed with the max bid thing, but it also shows how prepared these guys in the room are. Because you have to do it ahead of time.
So that's what I was just going to ask. So you can go in and you have to go in before the auction and set max bids on these guys?
You might be able to do it during the auction because if you click on a player's name, I think it might pop up and you can set max bid on them.
Okay.
Most guys will do it before the auction even happens. They'll have them already all preset.
During the auction, that's intense.
Like think of a guy like Waxman that does probably like 12, 15, 20 auctions. He'll just have his thing like downloaded and everyone goes. That's his deal.
I guess I need to look at that, but we'll see. Maybe
I don't use it at all I really rarely ever use it.
You can definitely tell when they're max bidded because the second you click the button, it says someone's already there.
Yep.
So it's like,
you have to keep clicking it until you get it, essentially, if you want to.
It's like keep putting money in the machine.
Pretty much. Looking at you, Chiquini. Stephen Kwan.
Damn.
Hey, like I tell people, if I'm giving you a hard time, it's because I like you. I wouldn't waste my time otherwise.
Catching strays from his phone.
Stephen, well, he hasn't bid in a while, so I'm making sure he's okay.
He ran out of juice.
What happened?
Where's Quan at?
Yeah, I think it's 11 or 12. Yeah, it's what I was telling you. Alan said you just click on the player and the window pops up to enter the max bid. And then you just save it. And you go on.
Okay. Ooh, Pavetta.
Oh, you got Ryan intrigued. Let's see if he can overbid on somebody. $10 average, Ryan. He's gone anywhere from 6 to 13. Nick Pavetta, Ryan Bloomfield.
I clicked 8. That didn't work.
We'll try clicking it. No.
Try clicking it again.
Yeah. That's what I'd suggest. If you want to go more than 9. Stoughton's at 10.
Stoughton comes in.
It's working for other people, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna have a massive issue on Wednesday probably. Now that I talked all this junk.
This is tough. This is very tough.
I think the dollar days is harder because you want to make sure you get the right ones to fill out your team and not just get.
And it's gonna go gonna go fast too.
And that's where you need your queue set. Just with like a list of dudes. Is list of dudes you're willing to throw out there. Here comes Mikey Trout. Getting bid up rather fast for a bit there. Average is 16, coming in at 14, 15. Jason's in at 15. Looks like he might get him $1 less than AAV. Nailed it. Jason's got another hitter, everybody. Watch out. Watch out.
Trout and Ohtani. No, he doesn't have Ohtani. Never mind.
AJ Puck. AAV's $4. Wow. Maybe we should have done this draft before the reliever show. I like Puck a lot, but this is getting interesting.
Bidding started hot, then it died.
Still, that was a quick mover there. Here we go, Pepio. Biggest concern with him is his workload, I guess, for a whole season. But otherwise, stuff's pretty darn good.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah. Good evening, Britton. Welcome to the party.
It's a party for Bubba. Hasn't been one for me.
It's been a party for myself and everyone watching the show unfold.
Just 2 hours and 15 minutes of
Ryan
stress.
being frazzled on the left side of the screen.
Can you tell? Like, Jesus.
Ryan's gonna finish. Like, I'm waiting to hear the first.
The next break, I might be heading up to the fridge.
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for that first crack open.
Or we might be, but then I don't know. Imagine doing this drunk. Jesus.
Yeah, not a chance. Not a chance.
I mean,
that's why, like, when Mike the Mouth asked us to be in the Midnight Madness on Friday, I'm like, and it's just an OC, even a snake draft. I don't even want to do that.
Draft, yeah. I mean,
I don't even want to do that, let alone an auction.
I can't imagine being.
Dude, Matt Chapman's
Doing
going.
this.
He's up to the 12. Okay. Whew.
This shit's hard enough sober.
Yeah, that bidding started out slow from Matty Chapman. I was like, whoa, get in there.
I was almost click 13. It's a decent price.
It doesn't work if you don't click it though. So,
but I'm
I know you're
I'm
being
over
patient.
water.
You're being patient.
I'm underwater or over water or something.
If you're over water, you're breathing just fine. So I think you mean under. Glass half full, half empty. Which one is it, Ryan?
It's very much empty.
Jason, I'm 15 Miller Lights deep. I love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. That's outstanding. Outstanding.
I can't even find Semyon on my sheet.
He's
I was looking
average
at shortstop.
Average $15. Yeah, helps second base. Texas Rangers.
It's a good price.
That's a very now. Jason's
14 for Wennick. That's about the number of Miller Lights, so we're good.
Yep. That's where he'll be after the break.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I like that.
I have found I do enjoy Miller Lite ever since I started going to Wisconsin once in a while. Or something about that Midwest Miller Lite. It's pretty darn good.
Whoa. Sanchez went from 1 to 9 to 12 to 13.
This is what happens when you have to draft, Ryan. They know you.
Holy moly.
Yeah, AAV $9 Gian. And you are on deck to nominate, by the way.
Great. Can't wait.
Just Jordan Romano. For those that need a closer, hop in. The water's hot. $9 average for Romano, and Bloomfield got there. Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
I did. I jumped it right up to the average, man.
Yeah, so be aggressive. That means go over.
Dude, you've told me to go over on like 15 guys, so I'd be with Cicchini.
No, I keep saying that because you haven't done it once. If you did it a couple of times, I walk away.
That's a good thing.
You got to nominate.
Hold on,
someone.
I'm up. I got to nominate.
Oh shit! I hope you guys are having fun because I'm having a blast.
Yeah, me too.
Keegan thinks Romano might not even be a top 3 reliever in that bullpen.
Wow.
That is a bold take, Cotton. Not saying you're wrong. It's a bold take, though. Randy Arozarena. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
Bloomfield.
I wanted
Bloomfield.
him. That's perfect. Needed bags, needed outfield, and I got him for $1 less. That's why I don't overspend, Bubba.
Yeah, look at Jason. This is the best $50 I've spent in a long time.
What?
Jason's he's having a good time. Yeah, but see, Ryan, you said this is why I don't overspend. Okay, because now you have an extra dollar to overspend on the other player now.
Dude, you're like rationale. PCA 13. That's funny. So I guess that the story came out about PCA's hair. He lost some kind of bet or something.
That's what it sounds like. He changed his number. Yeah, he's something else is the best way I'll put that.
Oh, that Arozarena one felt good.
It's really sad. We've got no Uncle Ted sighting in the chat tonight.
I think he
gave up.
We have not seen him lately. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
He has not been on any of our streams lately.
Yeah, that's right. You don't need a catcher, so you're good.
Yeah, so he'll probably be a value here.
Yeah, I was about to say this is where it's going to come in. What is
an $8 average, $2 over the rest of NFBC, so it makes sense.
Yeah, Kyber, big fans, obviously.
That's fine. We'll see.
But I'd rather have what you have right now.
JTR just needs to get like 10 bags, and I'll be really happy with that.
Like Nick Anderson says, I still admire Bangaliers for $12. Yeah,
that felt pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. How are you? Oh, yeah, you could use a corner infielder, but I don't think you're that high on Andrew Vaughn, so never mind.
Yeah, no.
I think he's a good 15er. He's very, very good floor.
but
personally.
for like a buck or two, but I'm not prioritizing them.
Fair enough. Not going to pester you too much there.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Not always a meanie. Riley Green.
God, I'm still behind in steals a little bit, but that's all right.
Yep. Curious how you're going to make that up. We'll see. How many outfielders do you have now? 2 with Randy?
Well, I've got between 2 and 4.
Oh, because you can put Mookie and Belly out there.
Bellinger.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty I'm
flexible.
Pretty flexible here.
Yeah. Technically, your team is. You aren't because you don't have a groin right now. So, yes.
Yeah, I myself am very much not flexible right now. I thought like my back would hurt the most, like a lat.
Yeah.
No, it's the groins, dude.
Yeah, my back would be done skied. Royce Lewis, a guy that just keeps getting talked about less and less, it feels like, this draft season.
I know.
Which makes me think, like, does he just blow up finally? Like, he's gonna his coming out party because no one's even.
And dude, he's gonna. Oh, he almost went for $9. I mean, he's an average 11. Now he's up to average.
Yeah, like he was the talk of the town.
Royce Lewis, man.
I'm with you.
You know what I'd like to have back is being able to click $10 for Rengifo.
Yeah. Check this out. Michael C. Bidding furiously early than trying to scrape through the end is like a wild Coke binge, so they say. Amazing.
That's not the first white powder reference.
Yeah. Nick Anderson says, I joined a little late around round 9. What does Bloom still need to fill besides corner infield? We'll do an update here.
You tell me.
We'll do an update in a minute. We're almost to the next break.
Yeah. I definitely, I mean, speed. Speed is what I need. What I need
statistically, speed, and he could still use another quality starting pitcher.
Disagree. But,
and a reliever. He's not a closer too.
I mean, the problem is I've only got $25 left, so I've got to be and I need a second closer. Yeah, I need to very much.
Here's one right here. Never mind, he's already too expensive.
I need to very much pick my spots, and I'm not picking my spot with Presley.
No, that's.
Do I have the least amount of money? No, Wannick. Wannick's got $17, $1 for every beer he's had tonight. Stoughton 17, Cicchini 15, Shelton 13.
Oh man, how much did Bregman just go for?
I'm in a good spot with money spent.
How much did Bregman just go for? I can't see it on the board. He went before Presley.
15.
That's not bad.
15 for Bregman on a 13 average. Here's Xander. I would like to add Xander, but I think I need speed.
You need more speed.
He gives.
Yeah, you need more speed. Speed and save the money.
Yeah. He's average 11. I mean, at 8, okay, he went to 9. That's still a good buy. It just doesn't fit what I need.
No, you need speed. Okie dokie.
$10, Xander. That's cool.
Cicchini is on the clock. Let's see what dollar player gets nominated this time. See, for him, he's got to throw guys out he doesn't want, just for people to spend money. Nico Horner, middle infielder for you. Speed.
I'll click 2. Okay, he just went 4. Jeez.
Said he might be ready for opening day. We shall see.
Yeah, his price will climb if with continued positive reports. There he is at 6. Dom's awake from the dead.
Yep.
Dom is R, by the way.
I think Dom really wants those steals is what it comes down to right there.
I mean, yeah, from that regard, Nico would fit, but I don't want to pay 7. Yeah, speed, second reliever, and then I don't really have much after that. What we got?
Right now, and Bloom's groin isn't really injured. They're just shooting for a Hims sponsorship. Yeah, I need the hair one. He needs the groin one, whatever. Yeah, gotcha.
Imagine those ad reads.
Oh, dude.
Well, you said, remember in fantasy, like I think it was over COVID, everyone had a what was the Manscaped?
Yeah, Manscaped.
And every fantasy person.
Well, and like every comedy podcast right now has a Blue Chew ad, which is and they let them ad read them. Oh my god, dude! Some of them is just straight over the top, and I'm just like, yep. Imagine doing that on our show.
The fantasy analyst reading Manscaped was.
Do you need to last longer in the draft room? What do I have for you? Did you go over budget and need to stay in it? So yeah, it writes itself.
Players not hitting the ball as hard as they used to.
Does he only have warning track power? Is he like Josh Bell as a ground ball hitter? Let's learn how to elevate the ball more with Blue Chew. Oh man. Oh,
here's your
good
boy.
times. Ooh, DJ.
That's your DJ.
He's got to be $1 player, $2 max. Dom's
$2
gonna get him for $1. That's a good pick. Oh, somebody came over the top.
Is there when's the next break? Anyone know? This is the 14th round.
It's 14 or 15, I think. Jeff should let you know here.
Yeah, he hasn't said anything in the chat yet. So DJ Hurst, $3 on a 2 average.
It's fair. Could be a guy that outperforms that in a big way. Jason goes, been with your wife for 25 years and rather spend your Friday night with Bubba the Bloom. That's the Adam and Eve ad, Jason. That's a different one. That's for later in the show. Oh man, Jeremy Pena, love it.
I'll shut up.
No, please don't. Please just let it fly, buddy. Let it fly.
That's the divorce lawyer ad read.
Oh yeah. That's I got you there. Yes, Jeremy Pena, 11
on a 12.
If you need speed, that would have been a nice one to snag. But
I know
with your budget, that's tricky.
Oh, Alexis Diaz.
If you need, never mind.
If he went for like $3, I'd go. But he's an average of 7 and quickly approaching.
And people need saves right now, so this is where you have to,
including me.
Maybe, yeah, you might be playing the waiver wire, amigo, or your reserve rounds might be Spec City.
That's fine. It's a fab league. You know, it's not draft and hold.
No, it's not the worst thing.
It's not the end of the world if you only have one legit closer. I tell myself because I don't have 2. But oh, I'm up.
Here we go.
Let's see. Call my bluff.
Here we go. His average is 9. Dom's got the max in, as you can tell every time you hit a button. Now that way.
Yeah, every time, dude.
Yeah, because he's got it. So it just erases his number every time.
All right, well, give me him for 9. Let's go. Let's go.
Wow.
Oh.
Bloom's getting his guys. Not saying that's the right thing, but he's getting his guys. So that's always good. It's always good. Makes you feel better when you leave the draft room. That's for sure.
A lot of people don't. A lot of smart people don't like Andres Jimenez.
Yeah, but the Jays do it. He's going to play every day because of his defense. So let him get on and run wild, for sure. I have no problem with that at all.
Thank you. And I am now at or above each of my targets with both my catchers already on board. I'm liking this, man.
Which is real big because the catchers usually can drain you. So that helps a ton. As Larry says, it's true. It's a Bloom room. Yeah, they've been letting you just get away with almost whatever you want on certain players. It's pretty messed up, honestly.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well, who knows if they're still sticking around this long.
Discount.
Yeah. Spencer Steer.
It's a shoulder, right?
Shoulder, and I haven't heard any new news, dude. It's been weird. It's been really quiet on that front with Spencer Steer. Really quiet. So
what do I have? I got $16 left. Jesus.
for 10 more starters, 9 more starters. That'll get you somewhere.
-3 +5. That's +2.
Danny Jansen,
Plus
good
5.
cheap late catcher. I like that.
6, 7. Fuck.
If Danny Jansen can just play 120 games, $3 is going to be a gift. It's just a matter of can he play.
I think also in a fab league where presumably Jansen will be healthy to start the year.
Yep.
Like
you take that $3 all day.
Yep. When he gets hurt.
Ooh, Elliott. Bid up, people. Put some respect on his name.
I have to fill 10 more spots with $16.
Yeah. It's a good thing you ain't overbid on anybody. Jeez, who would do that? So we're almost went for $1 over average. I like Elliott.
I am almost in dollar days, but honestly, half the league is.
Yeah, you're good. You've gone to the world of Jason and Dom and Cicchini and company. You've joined them.
So this is where it's going to be interesting. These high single-digit dollar guys. I mean, there could be some definite values on these. Like
I'm surprised Profar's ASV is $7. Like in my brain, he feels like an $11 or $12 player. This is where only doing auctions for a year. It's hard for me just to do the quick computation in my brain on how much these guys are really worth. It's tricky.
Here's a potential closer. Liam.
You can go him or Jack.
$3 average.
Yep. It's already at 3. It's going up. Hopefully that means you can get a Chapman or somebody else later for cheap.
Not really going up. You stopped. $3.
Oh, the good doctor's still out there. Oh, come on. It's our listeners. They know what's coming. Glaber. You got like a $3 Glaber coming up or something? $4. Well, his average is $4. That's even funnier. Man, how the mighty have fallen. You go to Detroit. Growing a beard, though. He's got that beard strength going for him. It was funny. The beat reporter showed at Glaber today the announcement that the Yankees are going to allow beards. And Glaber started laughing and goes, "This is a joke, right?"
Really?
Yeah. That's pretty good.
$4. It's not bad.
How the mighty have fallen. Well, looks like we're having another round of the books here.
He was a $3 average, so here's a closer, potentially.
Plan B.
I'll go $3.
Sure, why not? Looks like he's yours.
All right. I'll take that.
You have to. You won the bid.
There's my second closer. Jesus.
Oh, a cheap Sandy? How cheap Sandy going to go for? Nice.
5-minute pause after this round.
Okay, cool. What round? This is round 15?
Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
I could do. Yeah, I'll do a $3 Kirby Yates.
Yeah.
You don't like it?
I don't not like it, but I'd rather spec on someone else. Like I see the appeal of $3. Why not? Like there's tons of positives to it. I'm just in my brain going like I'd rather have a $3 Chapman if that comes to be. Like who knows? See what Fauché, maybe Halverson in Colorado, stuff like that. But that's just my dumb brain. Ignore me. $3 Yates could be great. Even Scott, our buddy Scott says Slezak, good deal for Yates. So he likes it.
We got Scott. All right.
Yep. He's with you. The Taj Mahal is on the nomination table now. Another guy that has an immense ceiling but a ridiculous floor. He's going cheap. Can Ryan afford him for $5?
5's my max bid.
Okay, then never mind.
So no.
Gotcha.
I'm not max bidding yet.
Not yet.
This is kind of where I need to set a queue, and now everyone can freaking see it.
That's why you set like a bunch of extra players and just mentally know what's going on. Yes. That's how you have to do it. Conforto. Another good sheepy. Stoughton just keeps adding these guys, dude. Oh man, I thought he was gonna get him for $3.
That might be legendary.
Yeah, I'm loving these prices. Like, we'll see how the team performs, but
He's got
the
a full
overall
pitching. He's done with pitching.
the overall balance of his team is pretty remarkable.
And Stoughton did not spend $20 on a single player.
That's impressive.
$20 for Bailey Ober is it.
That's impressive. Very, very sound strategy if you can stick to it. Jason says
second baseman.
Jason says Conforto was my pick, but not anymore. How much did you get Andres Jimenez for? $9?
$9.
Let's see where Geloff goes. I think this will be the determining factor for me between the two.
What? You think they're equal?
They're close. Jimenez a better average. I think Geloff's got the better counting stats, power, speed, like 20-20 type guy.
Dude, what are you talking about?
God, here we go again.
Jimenez has 30. He's back-to-back 30 stolen base.
Yes, but no power. Not going to score. I don't know. I'm just talking. $3 cheaper. Could you use $3 right now?
Here we go. No, this is a tilt moment. Am I going to get him?
Oh. Nah, yeah. But see, now would you rather have a $4 Chris Martin or a $3 Kirby Yates?
Yeah. I mean, bidding's not done, my friend.
I know. Now we're up to
be a $5 Chris Martin. In that case,
not if you hit $4 first, and maybe he doesn't go to $5. We'll never know.
I would have been thrilled with
PFAADT FOT.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about the auction. It actually spells them out for you, so you don't have to. Yeah, Chris Martin on average is a $2 player.
But people need saves, so they're going to overpay at this point in time. Man, Brendan Fott for $9. Big season ahead for Mr. Fott.
I'm on deck.
Yes, you are on deck. I was just about to remind you. So get ready to rumble. Just a few more picks till the second and final break of the evening, I guess, before.
So what I'm thinking through is, do I want to nominate someone I hope to get for $1 or $2, or do I try and just get more money off because there are people who have a good amount of money still left? I think I'm going to lean that way.
I would go with that direction, yes. $3 Lucas Ursig.
All right, Yates or Ursig?
Ursig. I'm kidding. I'd probably take Yates, honestly.
Christ.
What? I love Luzardo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting him. I mean, but if he goes, okay, good. Went for $5.
Yeah, well, man, if he stays cheap, we're gonna have some problems right now. Man, see, this is why. Like, I remember when we did that. I feel like it was our SP3 show. There was a giant grouping that we both liked a bunch of dudes. I think I need to take that mindset into the auctions. Go, okay, I'm going to get like $4, $5 to $10 pitchers.
Yep.
That's something I think I need to put my brain power into. We'll see how well that works because my brain power and all. But yes, Britt Allen in the chat.
Sorry, go ahead.
He says, Edwin Uceta for $1, Fairbanks into the hurt. That's a very good spec. There's a handful of specs coming up for sure.
Yeah, there's some specs. Some specs, people.
You need to make one little thing I do on my notepad, and if you don't want to put it in a queue, I like to put circles next to guys I want to talk about.
That way idea.
It'll help you because it'll be right in front of you.
I can write my cue down on my piece of paper, huh?
There you go. See? Utilize all the wood that you chop down.
Not utilizing all your wood? Try
Blue Chew.
I was kind of in between. So with Jimenez, I was looking at Tommy Edman too, as someone similar type player that I could use. And I don't know. Jimenez went for 9. Edman went for 7. No real takeaway, but just a comment.
Something will need. Well, I got a question. I'm going to highlight. We'll address it at the break when we have a chance to decompress.
We got 4 more players after this, then a break.
Yeah, Dollar Days is going to be fun. That's all I'm going to say because it gets hot and heavy. And I guess you got Bird's got a good amount left. Oh my God,
Hoffman is not out there. If you're talking about Jeff Hoffman.
Oh, he's been taken.
Yeah,
I missed that.
$15. Here's
Ishler
Samson.
still, Myers, Mania, Sean Mania.
Who I'd normally be all over, right?
Yeah, half the league still has a lot of $20 potential.
I know. That's why I am like, I'm chilling now. I can't really do much other than like nominate an obscure dollar guy and hope that no one else takes him. But with so much money left on the board, I don't want to do that yet.
You need to force people to spend. It's like here, like Adelise Garcia sitting here, like, I'm not saying he'll be a value, but the fact someone might be able to get him at average or better type thing, just because they have funds, it's going to happen a lot towards the end.
This could be a really good buy.
Yeah,
at least average of 10. So that's nice. I went for 8. Okay,
still, good. You're not having to force too much at this point. Is the interesting part. And as Larry says, for anybody that saw the pictures the other day, his head alone is worth $5.
I was just gonna say, man, have you seen his dome?
Yeah, the photographer did that boy dirty. He does not need Blue Chew.
No,
he is good. He needs AdamandEve.com, but I digress. Robbie Ray, gonna go for more than Jesus Luzardo. I think I take Jesus, honestly, but that's tough.
All right, last player after Ray in a break.
Beautiful. Break time.
Jeff in the chat says 5-minute pause after this round. D Rex, whoever that is, says thank God. Gotta bleed the weasel.
Outstanding. Probably Jason.
Sorry to put him on blast, but I guess
Jason.
Everyone can see the chat, so
it's probably Jason. Here comes Colton Cowser.
Jason might need to bring down the jug.
Yeah, go full Dumb and Dumber and just use the bottles.
Oh man!
All right, it's break time.
Break time.
All right, so the question that I saved for you, Ryan, Nick Anderson says, who do you guys think was the biggest overpay this far?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I'm coming up empty in terms of like a blatant overpay. I think it's been pretty sharp. I'll put up the board during break.
Yeah, for the most part, it's been pretty sting solid.
Hopefully folks can see that for now, but you sound exhausted. Look at this. Look at this. I think Joe, you've gotten my team mixed up with Cicchini's team. I'll be right back. I'm getting a couple beers, man.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Go do your thing. And yeah, Dom, I'm tired because all week I get up at 5 a.m. So usually I'm the old man on Friday night, head to bed early and take my breather. But we are going to grind this one out a little longer and power through and make sure Ryan doesn't completely screw things up. He already has Aaron Nola, so he's got that going for him. But yeah, what are you guys thinking so far with these teams? It's been, I know I don't get to see the boards till right now, but just like the minor things of like Stoughton, the way he filled his team out so just under budget, it felt like, is pretty impressive because I do not have that willpower. But then I see some of these other teams like I can't see the names anymore, which is great. But whoever has Langford, I'm really liking that build. You got Nico at a potential discount. You got Giant Willie on your team. Langford, Nemo, Wood, Blue Bob, Meadows. That's a ton of speed in that outfield potentially, and just a lot of upside there. Then you got Michael King, Joe Ryan, Trevor McGill, Andres Munoz, Shane O'Mac. So nice little build going there. I know team 1 made the comment earlier about starting with Otani and Skeens, but you're starting to piece it together now. You got Matty Olson, Jazz Chisholm, Riley Green, Edman, Garcia. Of course, Dylan Cease is electric. So, yeah, you're piecing things together just fine as well. But 2 teams have all their outfielders. A couple teams have all their pitchers. We still have some holes elsewhere, though, so that'll dictate things out as well as Ryan returns from his beer break. He's got that going for him. But, yeah, where are we at here? I was on call with the fish, so I haven't been listening. To make some magic happen. Yeah, Nick, he wasn't here, so I had to throw another one out just so he didn't have to worry about listening to that one and really put him down. Yeah, Joshua agrees. That outfield's nice. Like, there's a ton of upside there. I know Lou Bob's questionable. You never know. Nimmo's got the foot thing, but there's some youth, and there's like a lot of 15, 20, 20 type guys that is quite interesting. Yeah, no, Ryan's back, so we got that going for us. He's got some beers, hopefully enough. Hopefully you got a jug next to him to finish the draft. And yeah, I was just kind of recapping what I could see on the board while you were off doing your thing.
Sure. Yeah. After sitting for 3 hours, those groins, man.
Yeah, you got to stretch them out. Got to stretch.
Not good.
Yeah, as Nick says, got to get those stretches in. It's crunch time.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know you're on camera, buddy. You're on camera.
Yeah, I won't do the itch in front of everyone. Cheers, Jason. Open up a little, go for effect. Whoa.
What are you drinking?
We got a little Boneyard Pale Ale. Boneyard is a pretty popular one up here in Oregon. Got 2 of those, and then I've got I don't even like porters, but it's what I've got in the fridge. A porter from Ecliptic Brewing in Portland as well.
Did you pick these up when you pulled your groin on Wednesday?
The porter's been in the fridge for a while.
Okay.
The Boneyard's a few days.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I feel like I can kind of sit back now and shoot the shit because the rest of my plan is pretty straightforward, right? I've got
$1 here, $1 there.
Right. I've got $13 in a $5 max bid, and I've got $13 I think to spend on 9 guys. I think that's how the math works out. So I'm really only spending probably $2-3 tops on players from here on out. Like, because if I do the max, then I've got I think $6 players or $7 players. That's not good.
No, that's not what you want. I think Winokur was saying on that show, I think something like 5-ish, 4 or 5 is kind of the plan. I could be wrong. I can't remember correctly, but that's usually the game plan going into it, knowing you'll have a few.
In a fab league.
Michael sees.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, Michael, this is a beer question. He says, have you ever had a tatty, Ryan? Tastes terrible, but you start talking like a Dickens character?
No, but it sounds fun. I'm in.
It's come to FPAS. It's about 12:45, 1 o'clock at night. You'll hear some people talking like Dickens characters.
All right, I'm going to flip this back. Oh, there went Tyler O'Neill. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you better get back into Stoughton, another cheap player. Shocker. Here we go. Back for the final rounds here, folks. Kevin Gossman is at $4 to Dom at the moment here, up to $5. I'm more interested, like you guys are all trying to get your cheaper plays and all that. I'm really interested to see who kind of flies under the radar now, just based on all of this.
Yep.
And Stoughton has entered the draft here. He says, well, I guess I didn't butcher this draft as bad as last year. No, I'm impressed with the balance he has put together.
Like it's really hard to put together a team like that and not spend more than 20 on anybody.
Yep.
I like what he did. Here's your guy. Here's Nestor.
Nasty Nestor. Dude, like I'm seeing all these pictures, like I said, between $5 and $10. Yeah. I'm finding a happy place right here. Like even Gossman for $6. Like I'm not the biggest Gossman fan, but $6, like I don't know. Again, I'm bad at like computing values here. Seems pretty nice. Do you know that Jake McCarthy? I wrote about him recently. He actually played like 142 games last year. I did not realize he played that much. Yeah. I had like 33 steals and
He gets
142 games.
demoted again because I don't.
I am
know
too.
If he's but
yeah, no,
because like he's going around the same spot as like Cedric Mullins. I think they're like the same type of guy. Maybe a little better average for McCarthy, less pop. But I'm going Mullins like every time.
Yeah. Here's Mountcastle coming in a bit cheap. Power source, no speed, obviously. Does he? Does the?
I thought I liked Mountcastle, and then there was a lot of discussion. I did a homer to barrel thing on him, and like he just does not pull the ball.
Well, I'm not sure if you listened to my Orioles preview with Dream. He made a very, very interesting point that was talked about in the Baltimore area when the wall went back.
Approach to go that
Mountcastle and Hayes both started hitting the ball opposite field and just totally like shattered everything. So that is very interesting to see if that can switch back. And it goes for Hayes too in Cincinnati this year. I know you're going to make fun of me because that's my guy apparently, but the fact that they did change their approach after being power guys, that's something to think about.
Yep. So that is a killer. David Festa just went for 2. This is why every dollar matters. I could go 3 on Festa, but that would, and I want to, but that would crush the rest of my team. That's why when you say, "Oh, I'll go another dollar," like this is when every dollar matters because I think Festa is a great buy at $2, and I couldn't really go 3.
First off, you're on deck. Second, you know what would have fixed that? Not spending $16 in Aaron Nola. But I digress.
Jesus.
I'm kidding. Drink. Brandon Waddles in the chat saying, happy to buy a few beers tomorrow, Bubba. At least I can do for all the content. Can't wait to meet you tomorrow, Brandon and Barf. Looking forward to meeting you and Booms, Jason Anthony. I haven't got to meet you two in person yet, so that'll be fun. I missed the live draft last year, so will be a pleasure to enjoy that. So thank you, Brandon. All right, Evaldi. Yeah, I'm going to be a broken record by the end here watching these cheaper guys go down the stretch here. I know you're but, I'm not even going to bring it up. Yeah. What?
I don't think these guys are going for more than I thought they would. And I don't even think there's not many like good high dollar guys left, honestly. Like Evaldi went for 9. I mean, I like Evaldi, but that's I think above his average.
Well, I was when he was first at like 5 or 6. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Like I'm intrigued.
$7 average. He went for 2. There aren't many like deals happening right now, at least versus.
Well, because like half at the break, like half the league still had a good chunk of change.
And now not really. There's Ishler with an 18 max left, Bullock 16, Musso 17, Mir 16, Lang 19. Like there's not that much money left, which is good because this is the part of the draft
get back into it.
Yeah. Yep. I'm liking this. I'd give myself like so far like a 7.
7 out of
7
10.
out of 10.
That's a C.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see how it finishes.
Well, C is a 5, dude. Average of 10
no,
and
7 out of 10 is 70%. That's a C.
I don't know, maybe down in California, but
70 to 80% is a C, 80 to 90 is a B, 90 to 100 is an A.
The average of 0 and 10 would be 5. So I give my team a 7, slightly above average.
So we're not doing the academic rating scale. We're doing something different. Matt Wallner. Stoughton's going to get him for $2.
Well, Stoughton has to spend a little bit. He's got $9 left for 2 spots.
I'd go $4 on Wallner then.
I mean, you'd go an extra on everybody. Dude, I'm gonna miss your auction. God damn it.
Yeah.
But it's at 4:00.
Yeah, Waddle says the early high-end pitchers went cheaper than other leagues, pushing up the mid-tier prices. Yeah, though we were watching that going,
yep,
the money's gonna come out eventually, and it's coming for sure.
And guess what my plan was to do?
To
Shop
wait.
in the middle tier freaking starters. The Skeens thing is just wild to me. That man, $33.
33
nice.
for Paul Skeens.
Stoughton says, "Don't worry, I'm dumping $8 on one player, so he's got someone he wants."
Oh, that's all he has left.
Bid, so.
Yeah, so that's all he's got left, pretty much.
Well, he got 9 left for 2 spots, so we can go 8 and 1.
Gotcha. My bad.
Yeah, so that it might be hard to see, but the 2 numbers like at the top number is total money left, and then the bottom number is your max bid on a single player.
If I open it to a full screen, I can see it, but if I'm watching the chat, I can't see anything. So yeah.
And a 9 looks like an 8. I get it.
Yes, indeed. All
Lane
right.
train. So here's another problem. Oh, well, no one can see it. I think 5 other teams need 3 outfielders.
That is a bit of a problem.
And including me.
That's a bigger problem.
But I can move Bellinger or Betts there, so might not be totally hosed yet.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just echoing what you said.
There's not much in shortstop left, dude.
No. It gets bad. That position, like we talked about on the previous show, it gets real bad if you wait too long. I'd love to actually know who's left. I'm not going to have you read them out loud, obviously, because you need them, but I am curious.
Oh, you can see it I've got it open in the queue. Oh no, never mind. I've got two draft rooms up. The one I'm using, and then the one I'm displaying.
Well, then the one you're using, maybe you can queue up and we'll never see it. I don't know.
That's a good point. So you can't see.
Just click on bin
all right now.
What's up?
No, I can. Yeah, I can do my queue, and no one will see.
Yeah.
Can you see? I have someone in my queue right now. Can you see
you have
it?
San Rafaelo.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah. That wasn't the guy you wanted anyways, though. That was just a dude.
That was a test, people.
So Stoughton wanted Toglia for $8. He's about to get him for $5. That's pretty sweet.
Okay, yeah.
So now he's got $4 for his final player, so he can pretty much get whatever he wants.
So my question is, do I still want to bid people that are going to go for money that I don't want, just to clear more out?
I would, with the caveat, know that if you're stuck with them for $1, you can live with it.
Yeah.
I would try to get people to spend money, but I would, like I said, doing it knowing that what I'm doing type thing, if that makes sense. No. Okay.
No, I'm
like throw Nick Castellanos out for $1, and for some reason, if no one spends, you get him for $1, but most likely he gets bid up. Shit like that. There you go. Stoughton just put him for $1.
I mean, if I'm Stoughton, I'd do 4 because that's all. Yeah. That's his max.
Bullock went straight to 4, so now Stoughton's out.
Yeah, I mean, he has to do 4. It wouldn't matter. Castellanos is going to go for more, but
like that's what I'm saying. Like if for some reason someone fell asleep, you get him for $1. Cool. If not, someone's spending money.
Yeah, $6, Casty. Damn it, that's good.
Yeah, that's real nice.
That's a great buy.
All right, Connor Wong. Yeah, we can just move on there.
Yep.
It'd be real cool if like everyone could just hit like a no button on their page and just skip the timer and go to the next one. I require everyone paying attention though, so yeah. You're a couple picks away from nominations, by the way.
Yeah, that I'm starting to pay more attention to. I don't have a third baseman. It's not good.
Well, here's Alec Boehm.
Past my max.
Now he is, yes.
Oh, here we go. A little bidding war.
I'm trying to think who you can get for cheap at third base right now. Off the top.
Or shortstop.
Shortstop, you can always find like Orlando Arcia or something. Geraldo Perdomo, stuff like that. Has Tyler Fitzgerald even gone yet?
I don't need a shorts. What the hell am I talking about?
Well, because you can move Mookie to the utility. You move Mookie to the outfield.
Yeah, that's true. I can move him.
Is Tyler Fitzgerald gone yet?
I
don't think he has.
No, he has not gone yet.
Ooh, that could be one that comes in a little cheaper. I'm just thinking of guys out.
I'm on deck.
Yeah, you are on deck. Third base, I'm interested to see who's still available that's actually worth. Oh, I got a few ideas. Never mind.
Okay.
Juan Moncada.
Here's your guy. Here's Fitzgerald.
Here we go. Let's see what he really goes for price-wise.
His average is 3, so he's right on average.
That's it?
Dude, you like him more than a lot of people.
He's better than a $3 player. I'm sorry, he is. That might be like one of my first nominations. That I'll put $3 Fitzgerald out with the masses and see how much people spend on him. There's one. Yes.
See if anyone goes to Dom.
Of course, Dom will. Of course, Dom will.
I don't even like Correa that much, but if he starts the season healthy, he'll be good while he lasts.
He's the perfect guy to throw out in this scenario. You can live with it if he's there. If not, you move on.
That's pretty good for $3.
Yep. Yeah, Cicchini, that's a tough one at your stage. That's a tough one to bid on for sure. Okay, Jason said earlier Cedric Mullins will go for $8. Let's see. Stoughton's got him for 4.
Stoughton's got him at the max. No one's gonna bid him up.
There you go. Stoughton's team is full. He waits for the reserve rounds.
Wow. So first team to finish.
And about nobody over $20.
First team to finish after.
And now that means we just have 14 people bidding now, just for those keeping track at home.
Yep.
Bo
Naylor. I love the Under Armour.
Yeah. All-American.
Bo Naylor.
Under Armour All-American. High school All-American. Just
Jesus.
Like Chaz McCormick still has the I look like I'm going to Harvard picture.
Businessman guy. Ryan Nelson has his Oregon Duck hat.
Yeah.
That's why Burks takes him every round, every draft.
It's time to start upgrading things on the old site there in FBC. Love everything else. That needs to be adjusted. Edwin Uceta, here we go. Ryan's thinking about it. He's really thinking about hitting that $2 button.
No, I'm not. No, I need to do that for a starter, man.
You can get starters in the reserve rounds. Plenty of starters.
Circling guys on my sheet.
Plenty of starters in the reserve rounds. Plenty of them. Just take notes on what Big Raj did. He took a few of them.
Yeah, that's the prototype.
Hey, he's got top 20 overall. Raj Bloomfield.
He was up there last year, man.
He was up there. I don't remember what exact number was, but he was
up there.
He was higher than I think a lot of people expected.
Beat me.
Well,
him and Burks have a
side bet.
First FPAS golf green fee at Dobson.
Oh, really? Nice.
Whoever finishes higher in Bubba and the Bloom.
And did Burks play Dobson the first year with us or no? Or his first year? Or was last year his first year?
No, his first year he did, but not the first year we did it.
Yeah, but his first year. So he's played Dobson at least. Okay. God, I can't wait to go back to Dobson Ranch, especially with the upgrades you've mentioned over there. It's gonna be awesome.
It's this mini golf course they installed behind the pro shop.
Like I might miss the welcome party that night. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Or we can just convince him to do the welcome party at Dobson. Let's get Ooh, Jesus Sanchez. That's nice. That's nice. $4 Sanchez. That's his AAV. That'll do, Donkey. That'll do.
Yeah. No, he's going up a little bit. Not a crazy value.
I have so many underdog shares of Jesus Sanchez.
Yeah,
like
he lingers,
7th
man.
outfielder. Yeah, he's always sitting there at the end.
He lingers.
What's up, Andy Splinter? Welcome to the party.
Andy.
Yeah. He drafted Thursday. I think he drafted last night, if I remember correctly. He jumped into the feed of our deal as either Thursday or Tuesday. Can't remember. Well said, Britton. Nail her. I barely knew her. Renel Blanco. $2 Blanco. $3. Now he's going up.
Yeah,
again.
I know. I would jump at a $2 Blanco. You know, I like them.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, hey, you got. Oh, never mind. He's out. And that's just crazy. This part of the draft, the difference between $2 and $4 is tremendous.
What I'm saying, dude.
point.
That's why it matters.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Don't
Why I
make
tried
me
to
keep.
tune
Don't
you
make
out
me.
earlier,
Don't
but I
make me
couldn't.
keep saying certain things.
Couldn't tune you out, and it screwed me up.
Yep, it's all my fault. So you still got to buy what? You still have to get 7 more players, something like that.
Yeah, it's not good.
Nah. Hey, when you're one of the last ones left, at least you get your dollar.
I got to get 9 more players.
Holy shnikes! So you have 14 players right now. Good Lord!
I've got 9 players for $13.
Jorge Soler, he's going. Yeah, you just better go get another beer. It's going to be a while for you.
No, it's starting to. Only 3 players have double-digit max bid left. So I'm about to step back into the ring.
About to lay down the hammer. Gonna pop a blue chew and take this. Sorry. When I get tired, I get goofy. I apologize, everybody.
We should hit up High Noon.
I hit him up that one. Remember I showed you the DMs last
that's right,
year?
you did. That's right.
I'll hit him up again. I need to just hit up my friend.
Sponsorship.
I just need to hit my friend's wife that works there. That'd probably get me a lot farther.
Yeah, that would. I did not know that. That would help.
Yeah, I try not to get involved in that, but we need to need to work an angle there.
Fish can work some. Fish is your guy. You just had him on your Brewers preview.
He's a busy man, but he's doing his thing. Andy Splinter says, "Damn, Bloom, did you go Stars and Scrubs?" No, he just went, "I'm extremely patient and won't overbid for anybody."
Yet I don't have any money left and 9 more players.
Yeah, how'd you do that?
I mean, I took 2 $30 guys. I mean, that's a lot. And then I've got 4 pitchers at $16 or more.
That's true.
So,
yeah,
it costs to get the 3 aces. That's definitely the name of this team, by the way.
3 aces and a hater.
That might be too long.
That's true. I should.
There's a shortstop I like who is out there.
There is one?
Yeah. Oh, it's my turn.
Yep. Go. Don't nominate him if you like him, because you ain't going to get him unless you're going to bid more than $1.
I panicked. That was stupid. Too early.
Didn't you say Rob got Lodolo and Eovaldi for like $8 combined?
Rob got Eovaldi for 6 and Lodolo for 1 last night.
Yeah, because Eovaldi went for like 9, and now Lodolo's going for at least 4 now.
God damn it.
13 tonight compared to 8 last night.
Ooh.
Such differences.
Jump bid 3. God, this stupid ass max bid BS.
You're at $4?
I had to go to 4. Screw it.
Oh, you want him? I didn't know if it was an accident. I was like, oh shit. Hey, you got an outfielder. You're on the board.
Jesus. I'm just angry at the max bid, so I just clicked another $1.
Oh, well, now we know we're getting Bloomfield closer to full tilt to everybody.
Plus, I just opened my second brew, so.
Oh, even better.
So now I've got a max bid of $2.
Even better. Max bid of $2. Ouch. For 8 players.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, it's going to make things. You're literally going to be picking all at the end, pretty much.
That's fine, though.
No, yeah, I'm not saying it's not, but definitely going to limit things. I can't wait to see what shortstop you're talking about.
But what I need to do is build a queue of people I like, because I may be rapid fire here at the end.
Yeah,
Ooh,
you might
Morel.
That's for a buck, man. Go $2. Go $2. Go $2.
I clicked 2. Oh, Dom got him
Dom
too.
got you. He
No,
beat
now
you
he's
to
at
it.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
I
I was like
shouldn't
$2.
click.
I was going $2 for Morel, man.
I should not use my max on Christopher Morel.
Yeah, he's gonna be second base, third base outfield eligible.
I know, but
Gonna
I don't
have
have
a
any
bit-
money, dude.
Gonna have a big year at the Yankee Stadium minor league edition, Steinbrenner Field. It's gonna be outstanding. Just remember, you can't take it with you when you're gone. You Darvish. That Joe, that could be a potential dollar play in Sagano later on. That is correct. There's plenty of dollar. There's plenty
there's
of
a
dollar.
lot of
There's a lot of dollar pitchers.
yeah. It's
It's like
more
when we
the
were. I haven't watched a ton of the streams, but when we had the one that Lucas was doing before our Tuesday show, that reserve round was a lot of yellow. Lot of yellow in the reserve rounds.
yeah, like I feel like I need to use my $2 max on a hitter, not a pitcher.
Yes, I would highly recommend that. Yes.
Thanks.
Not sure which one you've got in mind, but yes.
I mean, he's not good. None of them are good anymore. But
That's not fair. They're major leaguers. They have feelings too.
so we're 3 hours 15 in. This might be the fastest auction yet.
It's pretty close.
We just started the 18th round, and again, it's gonna roll.
The Candyman.
Because
Now
these
we're on
guys
$2.
are all going to start to. Yep. Here we go.
Buckle
Dollar days
up.
begins. Buckle up. Buckle up.
CES for $1. That's an
As
upside
they
play
say.
right there. As they say, that's an upside play for $1. I like that. Oh, Dom coming in, top rope.
Where's
That's-
Dom? Dom spent hard early and then
Took a nap. Now he's
took
back.
a nap, and now he's back with almost the hammer.
The irony. I still wish he would have pulled off the Crochet, DeGrom, Strider starting rotation. That would have been something to unfold and see how that played out.
Scooble DeGrom Strider.
Sorry, Scooble DeGrom was not. That would have been something else.
Andy says so much yellow. Seemed like it was all pitchers and outfielders. I believe Andy's talking about the reserve round of his draft.
Yeah, Tuesday night. Yeah. Cody Bradford for $1. Don't mind that, Cicchini. Well done. Oh, dude. I won't say it. I don't want to say it out loud and ruin it for you because that dollar days, like you have to, like you can't screw this up.
Thanks. Oh shit. I spent $1 too much on Springer, I think, but I like Springer, man. I like Springer.
Text has been sent. Enjoy.
Can't wait to see what gift this is.
Humble Bumble Duck says variable prepping for my drafts and watching along Rotogeist in spring of '85 when I bought Glenn Wagner's first edition registry baseball when I was a sophomore at U of Oregon. Well, thanks, Humble. Appreciate it.
Hey,
He's
go Ducks.
Oregon Duck, baby. There you go.
They're everywhere, man.
Yes, they are. That's why they always travel well. Anytime I go see an Oregon game, they're everywhere. Did you get my message?
Yeah.
I'm assuming you already kind of circled him.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
circled.
I figured it just dawned on me all of a sudden. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe not this time. Well,
No,
tell
not
me you
yet.
can wait. Yeah.
No, not yet. I can wait.
Okay.
I went to on off-brand mascot, Michael Garcia, but
yeah. Hey, Burks is in the chat. Go Ducks.
Burks just comes to life when he sees a logo.
Yeah.
So there he is. There we go.
Here's a quack or something. He's back. I hope Burke shows up to Arizona with that awesome golf bag. That's all I gotta say. That was pretty slick.
I like Cicchini's comment, who has Logan Gilbert. Can he throw 300 innings?
Well, for Ryan's sake, not for this league, but in general, you kind of hope so because you planted a big flag on Gilbert.
Here's my guy for $1.
Yeah. Oh, I like that, Connor Norby. I'm assuming.
Yeah. So does Jason.
For 2. Yeah,
so
hit him for Jason. 2. Yeah, a cheap Connor Norby with potential. Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Should I have thrown him for 2 for my max?
If you what they say on dollar days, if you really want a guy, you throw him for 2. If you can, of course. You kind of can't. So,
I mean, I could have. That's my max.
oh yeah. Then yeah, maybe you should. I don't know. Like I said, I had to zoom in to see how much money you had left.
I know. I've got $9 left, 2 max. So
Yeah, if 2's your max, probably should.
I mean, fucking have any money.
If you really wanted to get him. That's my point. Ranger, danger.
Like I wish I could have traded again, hindsight, whatever. I mentioned this, but like give me the $8 discount from Jordan down to Freddie Freeman.
Oh yeah.
And those $8 right now would be well used.
It'd be quite valuable at the moment, but you also couldn't expect a $24 Freddie Freeman.
Exactly. I was gonna say can't dwell on an outlier buy like that. Like that was an awesome buy.
Like I'd be more mad about the $33 Skeens because everyone had their full budget at that point, pretty much.
Yeah.
You weren't invested in other stuff yet.
I wouldn't have my 3 aces though if I had taken Skeens.
Oh Jesus Christ.
I can't mess with that. Can't mess with that.
We are in tough times, and Jacob Stallings just got nominated.
Yeah, we are at the Jacob Stallings portion of the night, people. Go grab another.
Yeah. Oof, that might be my cue to get out of here. When a catcher's not even attracted to me anymore, that's a bad time.
Hey man, you can bail whenever. I know you got an early morning, so
I'm good.
So everyone has 2 catchers except for team 1. Well, team 1, no one knows who the hell team 1 is. Except for one team and Jason Wanick, our buddy, who needs 2 catchers. So he's going dollar days with the 2 catchers. And that I mean it can work in Fab. I prefer just to have one, but that can hurt.
It does help you a ton in an auction though to only have $2 in a catcher's and go around. But yeah, you got to be able to be flexible in season with that as well, for sure.
I mean, so the catchers left are Joey Bart, Goodman, Higgy, Andy Rodriguez, Dingler. Like there's just nothing.
Joey Bart for
Furman.
Like I'd have Joey Bart and like Patrick Bailey for $1 each and walk away.
So Bird just threw Joey Bart and took him. So he's good on catcher. So everyone has 2 catchers except for Jason. So he can get those 2 for $1 each unopposed. And he can wait to do it because no one else is hopefully going to throw a 3rd catcher.
Michael Bush. There's still some guys going for a few bucks here.
No, there's dudes, man.
Which makes it tough for you to get too happy placed on certain players. Not going to walk away with them for sure type things.
Do I pull the trigger on my max bid?
Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet.
Okie dokie. I'm curious you're going to throw out for $1 then.
I mean,
I don't know what shortstop you're thinking of.
Sent.
Okay. Yeah. I can get behind that for sure.
Ooh, $1 Christian Campbell. Christian Campbell room. Come on. Bid him up. Wow, Dom.
Well, it's good about that. If he doesn't make the team, you drop him, but now he's in the player pool. So you can pick him up at any time.
Yep. That's awesome.
Yep. Joe Adele doing his thing.
Dom knows what's up, man. He says he didn't prepare or do anything for this auction, but
Dom's been drafting since
calling
August.
BS on that. Yeah, he knows this pool. He knows this pool.
Andy Spunter says he's visiting family in the Bay and might swing by the rec room tomorrow. That'd be sweet. Come on down. Yeah, come hang. Andy's up in your neck of the woods, isn't he?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Portland.
All right. You're on the clock for bidding. Don't get auto bid at $1 guy you don't want.
Yeah, thanks.
That'd be the nut low right there.
We'll see if,
yes.
see Joey Ortiz. Nope.
No, you had to go $2 on that. So Norby and Ortiz out the window. I like both of those guys too.
Yeah, that's.
And Ortiz would have been shortstop, third base.
I know.
Damn.
This is where it's tough, man.
Yeah, it is. Definitely is. And there's a Blue Chews add-on.
Yeah, Andy, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I've got Boneyard and Ecliptic beers down here since the second break, since things got rough.
Yeah, when Ryan really started to realize it's gonna be a dicey road in the last.
When I finally came to the realization of what happened here.
Yeah, that's when you realize, oh wow, I have like $12. I need 9 guys. This is gonna be tricky.
Nick Martinez is circled as a $1 pitcher to throw. All these guys are going for 2. I mean, that's as they should.
Yep. Make sure they get them. That's how you get them. So people like you can't go over the top. Reese's Pieces. Coming in at $1. Not a bad late power dart for $1. Kumar
is one I was thinking of.
Yeah, he's gonna. I figured he'd go for a few bucks.
Yeah. I think people will.
Yeah, he's up to
will
3
spend
already.
on him, as they should.
Yep.
But this is why these last few rounds, I was saying earlier, it's why it goes so fast, because there's just not much bidding. So every player goes in like 15, 20 seconds. Oh, Jason,
that's the player that Ryan texted me.
And he started him at 2, so I couldn't bid him up.
Jason knows what's up. It's a veteran
that's
move.
Well
right
done,
there.
man. For someone who's had probably now 16 beers, that's
16
smart.
Miller
That's
Lights.
sharp.
Now
I'm hosed.
Love to see it. Tyro for $1. That should go. So
I was
Bird's
ready.
gone.
I have my mouse on the $2 button for when Story got thrown out at $1, and of course he got thrown out at 2.
Yeah, Bird's gone. Bart and Estrada, the last 2 picks for $1 each. It's not a bad dollar plays. Josh Bell for $1's awesome. I'm a big Josh Bell fan, in a 15 especially. Now we get to see who you're throwing out this time.
Am I up?
No, you still have about 4 more to go here. Otto Lopez to Cicchini for $1. Yeah,
Goodbye.
dollar days are in full effect. As Jason says in the chat, not my first rodeo. That is correct. He's showing you how to execute this thing phenomenally. Josh Young for $1. You still need a third baseman, Ryan? Not anymore. 2 picks away from next nomination for Mr. Ryan Bloomfield. Strategy in full effect on his notepad in front of him.
Oh, there's not much strategy left.
Okay, in that case, he's throwing it at the wall and seeing what sticks, everybody. Jackson Jobe for $1. Wow. I think about a month ago, if people said you can get Jackson Jobe for $1, they'd be shocked. And I'm not a Jackson Jobe guy. I wouldn't have bid on him, but I'm just saying. Ryan's on deck, so we're going to see where he goes with this one.
Well, these bastards are going to bid 2, no matter who I throw.
Well, then bid 2 and get the guy. You have that option.
No one wants Ryan McMahon in this room. Come on.
Oh, I'm always a Ryan McMahon fan.
I know you are.
There you go.
There we go. Welcome to the squad. I hope the Rockies have a bunch of home games to start the season.
So no Norby, no Ortiz, McMahon it is.
Yeah, great. Yeah. Like I'd much rather have a $2 Norby or Ortiz.
Yeah, $2 Ortiz would have been real nice.
Yeah. Oh, here's Mount Massey.
Oh, yeah. And we're off. So what are we looking at? Let me zoom in on That's awesome. $2, $2, $2, $2. Go. Oh, you did. Yes. Yes. Ryan
I
Weathers,
like
come
him.
on
I'm gonna
down.
go with it.
Love it.
But
Oh,
I
be
kind of,
happy.
I don't know. That means I can't take the guy you just.
You can if you play it right. We'll see. Somebody should probably nominate him before that, but that's a good $3 play. It's only Stoughton that's done. There's two guys at $1 left, just one player left.
I was gonna throw out Scherzer for $1 and see, but got thrown out for 3. I like that.
Yeah, Scherzer's a good one. Clay Holmes at 3, up to 4. Let's see what Jason throws out there. I'm still surprised there's like $4 guys going. This is wild at this point in time.
But like now there won't be. Nobody has more than 3 for a max bid. And I can't even bid anymore because I've got a max of 1. So it's all who I'm gonna.
Hey, Hunter Brown's on the board.
What are you talking about?
Mitch
Oh,
Miller
yeah.
just went.
I'm a little slow.
It's all good. It's all good. It's been a long, tedious experience for you. Frazzling.
I don't even
long.
think I spent that much, and all of a sudden I had $13 for 9 dudes.
You know, you feel like you're being way too cautious for me, but apparently
That's what you
not.
kept telling me, and then you led me astray.
It's my fault now, everybody. It's my fault.
I almost closed the StreamYard.
That was you are on your last legs. So here's to feel away here. The final picks are happening. Now we have another team that's down to 0. Yeah, we're moving now. Go. Matthew Boyd for $1. So looking at the board, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still 6 people that can go $2 or more. It's impressive. So yeah, you can't go too crazy just yet. Well, you could try. Don't be scared, because if someone else throws the player out, you have no chance. So
yeah, I mean, I'm
you have to,
strong.
And you're on deck, so this will be good. Luis L. Ortiz for $2. He wanted him. He gets him. He's done. Who we throwing?
I'll just throw him. T-Cat with a WTF in the chat. That's good. Okay, it's dollar days. Geez. Go Manzardo. Pick some upside there. And I'm fine with him UT because I've got a lot of multi-position guys.
That's a good Walker. Oh, man, Walker went up to $2. Wow. Wow, I did not expect someone to. I like Walker in this league, obviously, but I did not expect that.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 other players. No, 3 other players. No, only 2 other players can go more than $1.
4 people can.
But 2 of those teams are full.
Where does it say that?
Do you see the little?
Oh, I see. I got you. My bad. So they left money on the table. Yes.
So I can almost
do whatever you
throw
want.
the guys I really want.
Yeah, I'm hoping
There's
someone
some
else
risk
doesn't.
that.
I'm rooting for you, which is weird because we're in the overall against each other. But I kind of want to see you get these guys because I like these guys a lot.
It's just strategic, man. What do I want to do?
Which
and when do I want to do? That's the fun thing with an auction, man. This is fun.
Position?
Like stressful as hell.
It's better than any snake draft. I'll tell you that much.
It's a good time.
So much better than any snake draft. TDK, this has been very relaxing.
Relaxing is not the term I would go with.
It's been quite relaxing for me. I should have. Yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. But yeah, it's been very relaxing over here.
Oh yeah, TDK is not in the draft. That's why.
Yeah.
Woodruff went for 2, so now only
Chapman for a buck. There it is.
now only
There it
Jason
is.
can go for extra. What does
Man.
Jason have
Chapman just went for 2.
to Jason?
There you go. So now it's all
Who can-
dollars.
No, but he can still go 2. Damn it.
Okay.
And I'm up soon.
Maybe he finishes it off before you. Dom's last play potentially. No. I'm curious to see who you throw. Jake
Me?
Young, great late steals. Great late steals.
Wait, did he just go?
He just
That
nominated
sucks.
him. So he
I
just
was
went
going to
for
nominate
a buck.
him. Damn
Just
it.
went for a buck right there. That's phenomenal.
Yeah,
Well done, Dom. Well done.
I was going to go there. Damn it.
Because you still need what, 4 players. Yeah. Good Lord. You might get the last pick in this draft. I like that for a buck.
I think he's going to play, right?
He should play every day.
Chaz?
Russell Weathers, our buddy Armchair Roto, very, very optimistic about a bounce back because the injuries he dealt with last year. So
We
for
all
a
loved
dollar,
him last year, and yeah,
for a dollar, why not? Because that outfield's a freaking joke. If he gets sat down, good Lord. Merrill Kelly for a buck. How times have changed.
the 2 guys I want to throw are still out there. It's just
Oh, I know. I'm
Jason
sitting there
is
like,
out there too.
every time one person gets thrown out there, I'm like, okay, it's still there. Still there. Jeffrey Springs for $2.
Ooh, and he threw a max bid.
Yep. So now his max
Okay.
bids are Dunzo. Now Ryan can start to breathe.
Now it's time to
Hopefully.
buckle up.
Yep. Just hope they get back to you is what it comes down to at this point.
Yeah, that won't happen. So it's all dollar. It's all dollar. Here we go.
So now it's just throw out a name. It's yours. That's what it comes down to. So yes, Jason Foley will go to Bird. And we move on. Okay.
Cicchini. He's
Still around. Still hanging in there.
Guy.
Johnny DeLuca. Fan.
So this was the quickest auction. So I thought it was very quick. It's 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Or no. Yeah, 3.5 hours.
Yeah, because we started early.
That's 45 minutes quicker than any other auction, I think.
Yep. It's boogied. It's because they all want that Jason Adam. That's a good dollar play.
There's your throw. Yeah, there you go.
Very good dollar play. Very good dollar
Bubba mentioned that last night. If and when Robert Suarez gets traded, Jason Adam could be a pretty sweet buy.
Jonathan Arata, decent power dart late for a buck. Seeing where we're going here, liking what we're up to. And Ryan, you're up. Boom. The good doctor. Come on down.
Come on down, Dr. Foucher.
Woo, woo. I was shocked when he was out there.
Given that he's on like every one of my teams, he won't be the closer, but
not with that attitude. Jose Soriano, don't mind that for a buck. I'm more optimistic on him than you are, but there's something there. I just don't know if there's enough there, if that makes sense. See what Jason does.
I kind of wish with the auction software, I guess it'd go too fast, but if everyone is at a buck, like it doesn't need to count down anymore.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Just like go.
But then it could go really fast. But
oh,
all right, let's see.
Believer. This will be the last pick for Bird. He's done a lot of good $1 bidding. I've been very impressed with him. And he started out with Otani and company. He gets JV for a buck. Nice little build.
Man, we still have 44 in the stream.
Yeah, you guys are really
Appreciate
enjoying
that, everyone.
You guys have enjoyed my nonsense. I appreciate that. Severino
Especially at
for a
this
buck.
stage.
Yeah.
Hey, Britton says McMahon for a buck is a great deal. There we go.
I agree. You don't want to listen to me, you want to listen to Britain? Okay, cool. I get it. Just kidding. I'm joking.
Yes.
Yeah, the answer is yes, yes, yes. All right, you're up next. You ready? You queued up?
Yeah, he is. Until
Dom
oh no, he
makes
got
his.
taken.
Who was it?
Chandler got taken.
Oh, I missed that.
He went for $3 early in the draft. I totally missed that. This
So
Staunton.
did I. Well, of course, you got everybody for cheap.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
where are you
well.
going now? I guess.
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
I know. That's why I'm not knocking it. I'm saying, what positions do you need still, by the way? I
Just
can't read.
one pitcher, one outfield, or one hitter, basically. I could go corner, middle, or outfield.
There's plenty of intriguing hitters, that's for sure. Yeah. I'm just going to stop talking now because I don't want to say any more for the people still drafting. Keep an even playing field. But Jock Jams, I would think I might have taken over Kyle Benzardo.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That offense in Texas is pretty freaking amazing on paper. That's the name I was thinking of, Evan Carter. If for $1, that's a gamble worth taking.
Yeah. I've bagged him for 2 years. So.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have. But at the same time, there was a price tag associated with that bagging. There isn't right now for $1.
Yeah, no, fair rebuttal.
Yes. So yeah, I saw him sitting there. I'm like, that's worth a conversation at least. Bubich, if you're a believer in what we're seeing out of camp so far, for $1, why not? You could drop him, easy drop if necessary. Upside play. Let's see where Ryan goes with this. Pavin Smith to Dom. I like that for Dom's last player. So Ryan, you're up. Who you going with?
Oh man, I don't know.
Well, you got 20 seconds to figure it out.
Jesus.
That's not.
That's what I'm taking.
That's why Orman doesn't make you feel great.
Oh, that's not who I want. I found a better. Damn it.
A better.
Maybe
Jesus.
he'll make it to the reserve rounds.
Reed Devers. Yeah, that's the thing is you can't even throw out a bunch of names because you guys all have 7 more reserve round picks to go.
Writing them down. Down.
Yeah, it's the beauty of having a notebook, Ryan. Having that paper right there, you can remind yourself of things. It's pretty sweet. Hope you're enjoying the experience.
All right, now I need a last ditch hitter.
Completely ignores me.
Completely ignores what?
I said you wrote that down. Well, don't you love having a notepad? It's so great. You can leave yourself notes and stuff to remind you. He just went on here. Just completely ignored me. Dom in the chat says, "What a draft! It has been something, that's for sure."
That's been something messed up.
What?
I did not want to nominate Roman Anthony, but it wouldn't let me nominate another position because I have to move him in my NFBC roster.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
You know what I mean?
Yep. I get what you're saying. I would not have thought of that either. I would have screwed that up. Take your auto pick off though, for when you do the reserve rounds.
No complaints on that one.
It's another guy that's eligible on the draft pool if needed to be dropped. So you got that going for you.
Yes, let me write him down. Let me jot a little note.
There you go, on that fancy paper you're drafted with.
So Jason Wanick, who waited for okay, now it's going to reboot.
Yep.
I don't know who his 2 catchers were. Hunter Goodman and Higgy. So he punted catcher and went with those 2 guys for $1
That's
each.
not bad for punting.
In
all honesty.
All right, 2-minute break, and now this thing switches to a
snake draft for 7 rounds.
To a snake.
Yep.
Man.
Snake.
I will for this. I will show the draft board,
Yeah, I was saying you can throw the draft board up for this, let it run.
and then I can actually use my cue.
That's true. You're gonna need it for this for sure. See, I'm taking
Don
notes.
says, "What a draft! What a draft is right." All right. Hopefully, people can. Hopefully, y'all can see that.
Yeah, I'm going to zoom in on that. Oh, yeah. Less than a minute to go. Bloom's got the 9 spot. Did you do anything with your KDS or did you just leave it bug butter?
Just left it. Yeah, just left it. Because, I mean, I think you do want the top reserve pick.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
So now I'm going to fill it. Fill that queue now that no one can see it.
Get that queue locked and loaded. See what
if you were me, so I've got 3 relievers, would you take a 4th in the reserve rounds?
Yes.
You'd be fine with that?
Yeah, because you see how spring training plays out. If anything, it's the first drop you make. If it's like a battle or something you're thinking of. Unless, yeah, it depends, I guess, who it is. But I wouldn't be opposed to it because what if one of your guys you have now gets hurt in spring, gives you a backup. There goes to Brian.
Jesus. So Hayes was the guy I was going to throw, and it wouldn't let me. And he just went first in the reserve round.
Ouch.
That hurt. It wouldn't let me because you have to change your positions in the draft room. And I only had an outfielder left. I didn't move Bellinger from corner to outfield to free that spot up. So it wouldn't let me take Brian Hayes. So it's a lesson learned for me.
I would have known. I would not have known to do that. There goes Wesneski.
God, he was my top pitcher.
That's why I said it, because I figured he'd be near the top for you. So now I'm really curious where you're going to go here. And Halverson was Tichikini's a good play. Benintendi. Hope this snake keeps going this quick. You guys are amazing in this draft room.
Amazing. Yeah, I can't even. I'm up. Jesus.
Yeah.
Fuck. Jesus.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I don't mind it at all. Andy Pages, better than some of the outfielders they play, but they won't because they spent money on him. Man, so
yeah, dude, Pages was that was such a downer when they signed Conforto.
Yeah,
like we kind of figured they would sign Teoscar, but
yep, the Conforto one crushed it, and then then you go and sign Kim. So any idea of like Edmund going to the infield with Mookie went out the window. It's just a lot going on there to screw it all up, essentially. Because the Dodgers just spend. Lucky them. Lucky. There goes Mad Max. Savali. Off the board. Are you trying? Yes, you don't have to say it if you don't want to. Are you going for more pitchers or hitters at this point?
Probably about even, but I will say the pitchers are more dart throws and specs, whereas hitters are more coverage.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Makes sense indeed. Makes sense. Let's see what Jason does here. Luke Weaver. Interesting. So I thought he should be closing, but then they traded for Devin Williams, who obviously should be closing. There goes Griffin Jacks. I like that spec reliever right there.
Yep.
There goes Sagano, who I don't know what to expect with him, but our boy likes him a lot.
That's fine. Oh, our boy, you mean you mean the guy in our draft?
No, HQ.
Yeah. Yep. Old Tom.
Yes, old Tom.
Tom Mulhall likes Sagano over Sasaki, he said, for this year. And this was way back in October?
Yeah.
November?
Yeah, something like October. Yeah, I can't remember now.
Maybe
It's got to be.
December. I don't know. It was a while ago.
It was early
before
December.
Sagano signed.
When it was early December, so it was after the PDF was out.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, early December. All right. Jason's back on the clock. He's about to expire his pick.
Or he's about to expire.
Yeah, he might be like.
Given that about 45 minutes ago, he said he was 14 deep.
He might have just set his cue and bounced.
Oh, no, he took Frankie Montas.
Yeah.
I think that might have been what happened.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Santillan. Yeah, that's not good. No, he said that before the pick, though.
Justin says, I hope Tom is right. He's been one of my late guys in almost every draft, and that's Sagano. So
yeah.
Josh Miller just took Ben Brown, who I
love that pick.
I like as well.
Yeah, like it is amazing. That's one of the takeaways I've had from these early drafts is what's available in the reserve rounds it's pretty nice actually if you do your research, like figure it out in that regard.
There's not much. I would agree with that on the pitcher side, dude.
Yes.
The hitter side, it is death.
And maybe it should make a potential change in the purchasing in the draft. Yeah.
Maybe an extra. Maybe you want one more dollar pitcher than you do a dollar hitter because, dude.
Maybe you take two $20 pitchers instead of three type thing. And that was not even shade on Nola. I'm just saying in general, use that money towards hitting. That's what I was referring to. Lessons learned.
Like I'm taking Ty France, who I think at least will play to start the season, but I don't feel great about.
He is supposed to play. There's Cutter Crawford. I think that's a phenomenal buy in the reserve rounds. I really do.
I mean, you're just hoping the knee isn't bad.
Yeah, he was throwing today, so not off the mound, but he was throwing today, so that's a start getting him back.
I had Jorge Lopez in my queue. Dom took him. It's a good pick.
Closer in Washington for now, as far as we're aware.
Yep. And I mean, is Washington really going to make a move at this point?
Probably not.
I don't think so.
No. If they wouldn't sign Finnegan, I don't see who they're signing right now to do that.
So I think that's a really sharp. I don't know if Jorge Lopez is any good, but I think he starts the season with the job, and that's enough for me.
For sure.
All right, I need to start queuing up some more people.
Here goes Finnegan, unsigned, but see where he goes.
Also, fine reserve play. If he doesn't sign, you just drop.
100%. Maybe Texas all of a sudden signs him out of nowhere. That's the kind of thing that could be interesting. Sean Burke, I like that a lot. Cicchini, for all the hype behind him. Speculate. That's what this is all about right now. I could see that for sure.
Yeah, there are pitchers, man.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of pitchers.
I could take all pitchers in the reserves.
Yeah. Definitely something to keep in mind. Yeah, because even these hitters coming off the board, it's just like they don't make you feel like you're going to play them much.
I mean, like Nick Gonzalez, not going to throw shade. He was in my queue, but that just doesn't excite you. But he's going to start. Nolan Gorman, I don't know if you can even say that, but what else can you do at this point? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, basically 10 of the first 29 picks are hitters. Or 11. There's a good one.
11 that's a really good one. So 11 of the first 30 were 19 pitchers taken in the first 2 reserve rounds. If I did my math correctly there. Can you scroll up, please?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Dave Robertson.
All right, people. 4 more rounds. We're getting there. We're still holding strong at 40.
Hey, you guys are crazy.
No. Jason chimes in. That's trash. Wonder what happened.
Yeah.
He says, I'll be okay. We'll all be okay.
Yes, you will, Jason. Yes, you will.
No, this has been a sweat. This has been fun. This has been a ton of fun.
Big Christmas. Cicchini's crushing this reserve rounds. Halverson, Burke, Christmas. I'm a fan of that. Those 3 picks, especially for a guy that had to do dollar days for so long.
Yeah, no, I for the crap we gave him to start, Cicchini knows what he's doing.
Yep. Yes, he does.
I will say I feel so much more comfortable now that this is like the traditional draft room. Like it's so much easier to just hang out. Like, I'm up in 5 picks. I'm good. This is a little bit more my jam here. Because if you don't pay attention at all for like a player, that's why I lost Freddie Freeman. I took Jordan right before him. I was looking at my sheet, writing him down, and I look up and there's Freddie at 24.
Oopsie. Yeah, 24 is pretty nice. Alrighty. There we go. Talkman, that's another good one. Supposed to lead off. Cantillo, I like. Curious to see where you're going here in 2 picks.
I've got my guy. I'm not thrilled, but I think he'll plug some holes.
My guy plugs holes.
Looking to plug some holes? We'll try.
Yeah, exactly. Ernie Clement, likely starter at third base in Toronto.
And shortstop eligible. Just gives me flexibility for someone who's going to.
That's nice right here. That is
and again, for hitter, and this has been consistent with other drafts I've done. Hitters, you want to plan for coverage. Pitchers, you want to shoot for upside.
Edward Cabrera, it's an upside play. Tyler
Seiler.
McGill. Yep. Could get the 5th spot between him and Griffin Canyon, who's also still on the board. We are moving along, folks. About 3 rounds to go. 3 rounds to go.
We're going to finish this thing in 4 hours flat. That is.
No, I didn't get to finish in 4 hours flat. Oh, I guess we started early. Yes, you're correct.
That's for an auction. That's fast.
That's good.
And it gets Bubba to sleep semi-early.
Kind of. Still got a few things to do. We'll be good.
You can bail, man.
No, I want to see how this plays out. I've invested this much time. I ain't leaving now.
I'm not leaving.
I'm not leaving. That's for sure.
Austin Hayes, there's your guy.
Yep, there's Yoshida. And even Dom says this draft is moving. Like it's Andrew Painter. Good job, Jason. That's if you can hold on to Painter, that's a heck of a reserve pick. All right.
Dude, I definitely thought Bubba Chandler was available.
So did I. I forgot he went that early. I was like, holy shnikes. Did not see that coming. Camilo. Tranquilo. Camilo. There's a third catcher. Not a bad idea, honestly.
That's fine. I mean, he went dollar days catcher, so
that's what I'm saying. And like, what if something, God forbid, happens in spring to one of these guys? Like, it's a good
That's
move.
one spot where I think you can do that. Wouldn't normally recommend it, but
yeah. Hi Sung Kim. Kind of curious what we get out of him this year in LA. Besides 100+ wins.
It's I was watching their spring training game. The Y is silent, apparently. So it's like Husong Kim.
Oh, good to know. Since someone decided to blast me on the YouTube comments the other day saying I pronounced Shota Imana's name wrong, but I've tried it both ways and I've been told both times it's wrong and then both times it's right. So it's like literally the guy said, just say Shota. I'm like, fine, I'll just say Shota. Like, yeah.
Remember we got that. So Dom says, yeah, Rob's last night went over 4.5 hours. We will be done in 4. Remember we got that 4-star review?
Yeah.
On the pod.
Because
I love the show, but Bubba can't pronounce anything.
Yeah, I'm like, if you not listen to Eno Saris his entire career, like legit can't pronounce anything, and people find it endearing.
Honestly, it's so hard to get every. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, and I don't even do it on purpose. It's just like,
right. We're doing our best, especially for some of these guys that just got called up and like you don't know much about them. You haven't watched them, so you haven't heard the pronunciation.
But Shota's is funny because I've legit asked like people that follow the Cubs, and they both pronounce it differently.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you want me to do? Tinoco, that's a strong pick to back up your Dr. Foucher.
It's just a handcuff with Foucher.
Yep. That's a good pick.
I'll drop one of them, but I feel like hopefully I have the Marlins 9th, which yay.
How good? Yeah. How much do we want to have the Marlins 9th is the question. But
got that on lock, man.
Yep, there ain't no stopping you now. You're a bad boy for life.
Yeah.
That's good.
You may hate my team, but I've got the Marlins 9th. And then watch Howard Bender get the 9th.
Howard Bender. I'm drafting next to Howard Bender on Saturday. And
you guys are next to each other?
Oh, I'm at pick 13. I think he's at 12. Yeah.
Nice. Do you guys sit in order? Or?
We just sit wherever we want.
What about by the end?
Well, because we used to walk up and put stickers on the board, dude, and that would take like 7 hours to draft because we're at a bar we have an open bar, and guys are having smoke breaks it was freaking rough. So now you draft off your computer since it's on NFBC, and it speeds things along a little bit there.
So like you're waiting for someone to make a pick, and he's like outside smoking.
Well, yeah, there'll be like 3 guys enjoying the San Francisco smoke, if you know what I mean, and then it's just like it turns in. There's a Trader Joe's across the street, and that turns into oh, dude. Yeah, it turns into a whole thing. Now it's down to a normal draft time. Like we pause it for a couple breaks, but nothing crazy. Kind of like tonight's.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
I prefer the old way.
The old way is great, except for me,
family obligations and
whatever. The how long?
The drive, yeah.
It's about 3 hours.
How far of a drive is it?
It's about 3 hours both ways. So it's like 6 hours of driving tomorrow.
That's tough.
Yeah, it adds up. So if we can keep it to a 4-hour draft instead of a 7 to 8 hour draft, I'll take it.
So you're leaving at 7. When does the draft start?
I got to be there by 11, but I'm gonna make a pit stop along the way to grab something. So the goal is to leave at 7 because I want to make sure I'm there before it starts, just to be safe.
The draft starts at 11.
Draft starts at 11:30. Justin wants everybody there at 11 because we do a customary toast to Laura Michaels.
The Laura, yeah.
We do it every year. So,
I mean, that was the first.
He created it.
Started Earth. Yep.
Barf was the first one ever. Thanks to Laura Michaels, the legend. I was fortunate to be in two years with him before he passed.
Okay, so you got to.
Yeah, I got to drive
to meet him and hang with him. Yeah, he was
awesome.
He was so damn cool.
So just chill and just it was wild. And he took up golfing towards the end. So the last year before he passed, him and Sammy and 2 guys went golfing. And I couldn't go that year, so I was supposed to go with him the next year. And obviously he passed. So that was a bummer. That would have been quite the round of golf. But,
yeah, he would go to first pitch every year.
I believe it.
And so the early years, man, he was we were in rotation with him, I'll just say.
I bet that's where I'm when I kind of was talking earlier about the long breaks outside for it was a festivity. Him and some other guys, I won't name names because I don't know if they want to be thrown in the mix, but I don't think they'll care. But yeah. It's good times. And Todd, who runs the rec room, he's got like 3 or 4 bars in San Francisco. He used to be in the league with us. Doesn't have time for it anymore.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he used to be in the league with us, but he doesn't have time for it anymore. But he still supports us. Always offers it up to us and gets her done. And usually the drinks are usually on the house, and we just tip the guy pretty well and have a damn good time.
That's awesome. See, I know it's a lot for you to get there, but like that's
it's worth it when I'm there. It's 100% worth it when I'm there. And it used to be great. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, one of my best friends used to live in San Francisco, so the last few times I would just stay at his place. I'd go out that night with him, and then it made it easier.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. That's what I wish. So I'm in the Werf league, and like, I mean, it's fine, but we're so spread out that we don't. There's like a small Seattle crew that goes in person, but like maybe I guess I could drive to Seattle and back, but that could be 4 or 5 hours each way depending on traffic. So,
well, the Glarf guys, theirs is wild because they have a different city every year. Like last year, I think it was Chicago, so they all flew to Chicago. This year, they're all flying to Detroit. Next year, it's in Indy. So they rotate. So it's like a home event for like a few, but like they take turns traveling. So it's not always one group traveling type thing. That's a pretty cool one.
That's what Werf could do, but I don't think there's enough buy-in to.
I don't think enough of your guys would travel. It's the nicest way I'll say that. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
So this is the beauty of these, Bubba. After you stick around for 4 hours, you get more of the behind-the-scenes type conversation.
This is what we talk about all the time off the air.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah.
Any good picks for the last round that
I haven't even paid attention. Scott Burks just said, we were talking about Laura. Scott Burks just said, Ryan, tell the story about Laura drafting next to you.
I think I was on a panel with Laura at First Pitch one year, and it was the panel was like name your favorite metric, and it's in the big room at First Pitch, and there's like I guess 5 or 6 of us up there, and like we all think we're hot shit, and we try and say these elaborate metrics and whatever, and I go with like XPX, which is at the time, this was before StatCast, this is like barrel rate before there was barrel rate, and so we all talk about this like just very nerdy mathematical stuff. And then Laura gets up and he goes, my favorite metric is walks. And everyone's like, what? And he just goes on for like 5-10 minutes talking about how beautiful the walk is. And like, it was awesome. But like, it was a perfect embodiment of like who he was in terms of like, just keeping things simple.
Yep.
Like enjoying, like it was like you had to be there. It was really funny. And there's a picture of me and Laura on that panel. Doug Dennis is talking, he's giving his metric or whatever, and me and Laura, we're just looking at each other talking, blatantly not listening to Doug, because if you get the chance to sit next to Laura, he was just the guy you want to talk to.
Laura was so good about just not caring, but just talking. Like he just wanted to hang. Basically, he
would talk to anybody about anything.
Yeah, he was a special one, that's for sure. Final 2 rounds on our hands here as we're wrapping things up in the snake draft. I saw Ryan took Miguel Vargas. Don't mind that as we get late in the festivities.
Third base outfield. So like I just have a lot of flex. So I've got Betts multi, I've got Bellinger multi, and I've got Ernie Clement multi, and I've got Vargas multi, so I can just move shit around if I need to. I have a pitcher lined up, and I've had him lined up for 2 rounds now. I don't know why I didn't take him last round.
If that's the case, then you can't say you got sniped if he gets taken shortly.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say the name of a player because it's a snake draft now, so it's a little different. Not everybody has a chance to get him like in an auction. There's a player that I'm surprised still hasn't been picked just because it's a 15 and he's going to start. That's all I'm going to say. Position
hitter
player.
Then.
Yes. So I mentioned him actually during the auction part of the draft.
Oh, damn.
He did not go. You're on deck, so let's see if your pitcher falls. It's been hitter since you mentioned
He'll
that.
Fall. He'll definitely fall. Don't worry.
Jordan Hicks?
No, it's not.
Then who is it? I got to see this.
It's Home Run Heaney, man.
Dude, not a bad play at all. He's projected to be in rotation right now. Yeah.
My team is saved. I've got the Marlins 9th, and I've got Heaney.
I mean, I recorded the Pirate Show today. It comes out on Monday. Like, I don't hate that Heaney play at all.
Dom, we get into Vegas. We're making a pretty short weekend of it, I guess, but we get in Friday morning. We land at like 8 a.m. and then we stay through Sunday night.
Yeah, flat about 8 o'clock Sunday night.
Yeah.
And we'll be at the sports book with our luggage on Sunday because our Airbnb kicks us out about 11, 12 o'clock.
So we got time to think about what we want to do, but our plan is to kind of check in Friday, go to our Airbnb, check in at noon. CLQ auctions at 4, so we'll do some kind of something for that. Hang out Sat. We'll go to the MTM thing Friday night.
Yep, we are signed up.
And then be there for the main Saturday. We have dinner reservations Saturday night.
They have been made
at like
for
9.
us.
What time? 9:30 something.
9:30, something like that. We'll see how well that goes. Menu looks great, but we'll see.
Yeah, and then out Sunday. So check the luggage at Park MGM.
Yeah, that was my plan. All those casinos let you check your luggage.
Yeah.
So
Sunday, I'm assuming we'll either hang out at drafts or go to a sports book, watch March Madness. This is the question of the hour.
Yes.
It's the question of the hour. I currently am not drafting the main Saturday.
If Bloomfield does, I'll be sitting far enough away to not bother people, but I'll be mic'd up, probably giving the best play-by-play I can of watching Bloomfield draft to 15.
I'd like to. We were making the joke that my groins are sore because I just got fitted and spent $2,000 on golf clubs. So
Yep. Mrs. Bloom might not be a fan of both.
Somewhat of a one or the other situation, but we'll see if things switch over to both. I know I did miss the live draw deadline, but yeah, as of now, currently no main. We're just going to cover it. So we'll see. That's the only draft you're doing in Vegas. It sounds awesome. Even just to take it in will be a ton of fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Meeting a lot of people that we don't really get to see often in FPAS. Be a kind of a different crew. So that'll be fun to experience it all. And
yeah, we gotta start planning out what we'll do for that. But
we'll plan it out. That's for sure. We'll have some fun stuff along the way. Don't you guys worry. Final picks coming up here, Ryan. Your final pick will be there's Jared. That's a nice value pick. Power. The Jordan Beck pick by Shelton. I've been pounding that Jordan Beck drum a lot, and big fan of that late outfield pick. Big fan of that.
Also, like the Andrew Kittredge pick that just happened.
Yes.
I mentioned on our RP show that in Werf I took Bautista in the 7th because he fell, and then I did back it up with a last round Kittredge. I'm just gonna go more coverage, whatever. Outfield Fraley.
All right, I was gonna make a sarcastic comment, but I'll leave it alone. It's your last pick.
Why? What?
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna go for coverage. I'm like, where's the coverage?
Yeah. Fine.
But I'm like, screw it. It's the last pick of the final round.
Yeah. All right. Well, we appreciate everyone hanging out. 4 hours 12. I think that's definitely a record for at least this season so far, Bubba and the Bloom auction. So appreciate you guys hanging out. We will see some of you in the chat at Vegas for sure. It sounds like. Bubba, safe travels tomorrow.
Thank you. Again, if anybody's in the Bay Area, come by.
Yeah.
Rec Room, San Francisco. I think it's on like California Street or Avenue. Just Google the Rec Room. Message me if you have questions. But draft starts at 11:30. Everyone's welcome to come hang out and see us make fools of ourselves.
And I'm back. We're back for more punishment of me on Tuesday, 8:00 Eastern, the labor draft. So I fully expect to just keep taking hits. Michael Zucchini's phone made it through. Maybe the laptop got repaired. He says, "Thanks, guys. That was intense."
That was awesome.
I fully agree. That was extremely intense. I'm going to sleep well tonight. Jason, great job tonight, man. Yep. See you in a month's time. It's going to be awesome. So
I'm just trying to think real quick. I don't think Sunday or Monday's drafts are streamed. So the next draft stream will be next Wednesday. Will be my draft. And then you'll have Sheep streaming his on Sunday or Friday. Maybe we'll get one streamed on Thursday, but you got a couple more streams to go on the listener leagues.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, Ryan, if you're good, we're going to head out of here. All right, thanks, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Catch y'all. Enjoy your weekend. Catch y'all later.
I'm going to let you click end stream.